Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Road to Nowhere. When we last left off, many things were happening. Real quick, I'd like to do some announcements. Actually, I need to put the... we're going to go off screen for a second and be right back. I have to grab the banner. So I have the charity, the donation banner. Oh, let me grab that for us.
Hello, fellow teens.
Let's drop that right at the top of the screen there. Maybe move that around. We'll find a place for this. Let me put that right here for now. There we go. So we are still raising money for Extra Life. If you are interested in helping us do that, we have a goal of $500. We are at $200. If we hit the goal of $500, I have promised the cringiest of cringy players that I have who make me facepalm to the point where my hand goes through the back of my head, that I would be willing to run an adventure for the 5 or 6 of them where they all get to play bards and I get to shoot myself at the end. So, if you would like to see me get tortured emotionally and mentally for an entire evening of D&D goodness, please donate to a good cause. And there's one already. Who did that? Justin.
What?
Thank you.
What?
Thank you for donating to a good cause.
Yeah,
it is an
really
amazing
is.
cause, and they help Children's Miracle Network. We want to support that. We've been working with D20 Connect. They have another stream going on right now, so if you want to help support D20 Connect and continue to support Extra Life, I don't mind if you go over there just this once to wherever they're streaming. But really, you can donate here, so we'll keep you. Keep watching and hanging out. What else do we have going on? It's almost the month of September, so we will have new giveaways. By the way, if we don't reach the $500 goal for Extra Life, I will still offer up opportunities for me to run that one shot and for you to watch me cringe eternally. We are just chugging on through August, almost at September. September, we'll have some new giveaways to throw up on the screen, and we will let you know about that when we hit the month of September. Those of you who won the dice from the big giveaway when everybody made me dab on camera, those dice are in the mail. You should be getting them soon. And I believe, Justin, that the other the other giveaways were sent out, right?
Sent out and or being worked on.
The painting is coming along, I'm assuming.
Slowly, but yeah.
But yeah, we're here tonight. If you haven't seen, Marcus and I play in Vanish X Zone's game on Thursdays. I have been guest starring along with Marcus, who plays regularly, with DM Matthew, who's an amazing dude. He was on with me earlier today as we did my world building stream, and we just kind of back and forth about the differences between the Shimmering Sea and Oregon, and how we developed our worlds. And it was a cool, fun, interesting conversation. So check that out in the videos below. If you are new to Oregon and you don't know much about what we have going on, or about all the different campaigns we play, and you want to get caught up, David has been putting together a summary stream called Nights After Dark. The first one came out this past week. You can watch that on the VODs below. And it just gives a summary of each of our campaigns up to now, except for Saturdays, which is coming next week. And he will be just doing a weekly review of the games and helping people stay up to date. So yeah, check it out. Without further ado, I will let our players introduce themselves and their characters, starting with Grayson.
I'm Grayson. I play Korin, the samurai fighter, and guess we're finding adventure in a new dungeon.
Yeah.
My next.
Yes, you are.
Cool. I'm Marcus. I'm playing Gemwin Magmawitz, the Warforged wizard with a 2-level dip in fighter. I'm very excited to be where we are right now because, as I understand, it's very old and draconic in origin. But I don't know if my character knows that, but yeah, personally I am.
At the very least, Cricket does. Steven?
Hi everyone, I am your misunderstood and awfully maligned Stephen, who plays, at the moment, our woolly mammoth Loxodon Ekmedenisi. And let's see where tonight brings us.
I play. My name is Chris. I play Cricket, the Tabaxi rogue, who doesn't really know when she's in over her head.
Hello, my name is Brad. I play Calith, the human Awathan barbarian, who is suffering from some light PSD at the moment, but should be hopefully all right in the future.
And I'm Justin, playing Kerr, the kobold trickery cleric.
Kerr's a bit crazy.
No, I'm not. We're not. Maybe we are. Just a little bit.
I like how he corrected himself to
Yeah,
we.
to we. I am the Mark Knight. I am your Dungeon Master this evening and many evenings throughout the week. When we last left this new band of heroes, they had met on a roadside little camp where some acquaintances were remade and some acquaintances were made for the first time. Before they knew it, they were thrust into adventure by the sudden appearance of a purple worm, which created a huge sinkhole that all the characters managed to fall through and find themselves landed here at this strange underground structure. Cricket managed to notice that there were many hands that made this structure, but it seems to have draconic influence and design. Having passed by a couple of small statues of green dragons, they were promptly sprayed with acid. They've entered in, and they've seen something moving in the darkness ahead. But they've also seen the glimmer of gold. Now set to delve further into this unusual place. Some of them hope to find adventure. Others hope to find artifacts of history. Some hope to find knowledge. And some wonder why they're down here at all. You've stepped into the entrance hall of this building. Not really the entrance hall.
It's more like a foyer, a reception area.
Not quite.
Foyer would be closer.
Okay.
It's simply an opening by this underground riverbank. Up ahead, in the dim light, is a table that some of you can see. Maybe all of you can see it now. And as I said, there's off in the corner, Cricket, the glinting of gold. But you're aware that something was floating through the room.
Yes. What is this over here?
Point to it for me. I didn't see where you pointed. There are like old tapestries hanging.
Ah.
You're not in a position where you can really see what's on the closest one. The furthest one depicts a visageless, hooded figure standing on high, surrounded by the faceless dead. He looks triumphant.
Mark, can I ask a technical question?
Yes.
You know when you said up ahead in the distance,
Mm-hmm.
and I think our little kitty cat saw a shimmering light. Did his head grow heavy and his sight grow dim, and did he have to stop for the night?
You said a tactical question. I believe this is more music trivia.
Sorry.
I have got an echo coming through. Oh, it's gone now. Okay. No. He has not suffered the effects of the sleep spell.
So this one is like a tapestry of a conqueror. And then she's gonna go ahead and scooch up here. We've got another door on the right. And what does this tapestry look like?
That tapestry shows it shows a great green Dracolich laying atop ruins in gold.
Okay. So she moves to the center and looks at the party. Good news and bad news. The good news is everybody survived the acid trap. But the bad news is that I do not think this place is designed as an actual tomb. So we need to be very cautious.
Cricket, once more, why are we here? Why do you care for gold when we are in a tomb filled of traps and potential old things from the dark?
I'm not so sure this is a tomb. This could have been where somebody lived at one point.
It could have been our tomb.
Could potentially become our tomb if we let it.
You know, that is not a bad question. The reason I wish to be here is that this place seems to predate the Empire, and she goes through the whole explanation of noticing craftsmanship from both Dwarven and Elven, but the language in Draconic, and judging by the weathering of the facades of the reliefs on the wall, they're easily over 1,000 years old. Which means that all of this stands a good chance of having been around when dragons were still wandering Oregon. And, well, I mean, discovering why the dragons left, or what exactly caused their disappearance, is one of the greatest scholarly endeavors that one can pursue. So, I mean, I guess we can leave if we have to, but at least let me look for research materials. There's a workstation all the way at the other end of this room. I promise it'll be very quick.
So the large pile of gold that you mentioned is in no way affecting your decision.
no.
Yes.
Well, Carter wants to go check it out. I say we don't stop him. Let's go, Carter.
We might as well check this place out and maybe not touch anything until we know it's safe.
Look, tell you what, one room at a time. Corin? Corin? Right?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I'm
That
so
is
bad with
correct.
names. If you wouldn't mind me taking a look at the tapestries to make sure that they aren't booby-trapped or nothing, that way we don't risk ruining the tapestries, and you don't, and she pats him on the head, you don't die, okay?
Keep an eye
Okay.
out for these.
Take a look.
Keep
I
an
do
eye
see
out for
that
the
gold you're
specter.
talking about. There's no way that gold is just free for the taking.
Give me an
No, I don't-
investigation check on the tapestry now that you walk up to it, Cricket.
No, I don't imagine it is, free for the taking.
I may be new to this adventuring stuff, but it could be cursed, and that could be bad.
The odds of casting. So typically, tomb curses are more on specific items and not just on the gold itself. There's no way to rule it out, but in my reading, you typically don't you like maybe there's like one gold piece or like a specific gold piece that's cursed, and it might affect the whole pile, but there's no real way to tell without closer examination. And she's saying this as she's like sort of like dusting her little furry paws along the outside of the tapestry and like looking behind it for a triggering mechanism or some sort of like, I don't know, dart ejection point, some shit like that.
As you examine the tapestry, the first thing you notice is that it is particularly well kept for its age.
And the humidity. I mean, there is a lake right out here. We should have mold and mildew all over the place.
You also realize upon looking at it that those two torches in the hallway are lit. It didn't dawn on you when you first walked in, but they are.
Oh dear.
Mark, I can't move my token.
You can't move your token?
No, it won't let me.
Let's put a new copy of it. I might need to readjust your lighting when I do. You had the hooded lantern?
The hooded lantern, the one that's
Yeah.
60-60.
I thought he had a. I
The
thought he had
he had the bullseye.
He had
I
the
had
bullseye.
bullseye.
limited.
That's it. That's
Okay,
right.
so it's 60-60
Hmm?
in a 180 degree angle, right?
In a cone. I don't know the narrowness of the cone.
There. That should give you the correct. Just remember, you can rotate your token to point the light in the direction you want.
I still can't move the token though, man.
Strange. Let me.
Michael, it doesn't even show you logged in, dude.
Yeah.
I am logged
He's,
in.
he's not
I'm,
Michael. He's even.
I'm not Michael anymore.
He's not Michael anymore.
Or no, I don't
Either
see
way, it still
Ekman
isn't-
on
yeah,
the list.
you're not.
Yeah, yeah, he's not.
I'll,
Did you choose
okay.
a
There,
character?
you are now. Oh no, you're not.
Can somebody send me the new link?
It is. Pinned.
It's posted in the channel.
It's pinned in the channel.
Okay, I'll go.
Does anything in here match any Awatan legends that Cal would know?
Not yet.
Okay.
Yet. Ooh, okay.
There is still specter or spirits around. Keep an eye out.
Yes. I would like to take a look at the floor for any sort of pressure plates.
Yeah, you're looking around, examining this area, and you see no obvious signs of traps. Nothing crosses your gaze as being dangerous or suspicious, other than the fact that the torches were lit before you entered this hall, and that these tapestries look unusually undisturbed, and that there's no mold or dust on the floors.
I'm going to go ahead and give this one a good sniff. Just because you never know.
It smells like a tapestry.
Yeah, like mildewy or no?
Mm-mm. Nope.
Mm-hmm. I think we're good to move forward, guys.
If we have 10 minutes to spare, I can see if there's any magic latent to the objects in this vicinity.
That might be a good idea. I will go ahead and take a look at the research materials. Or this table full of books.
Actually, I was going to do that as a ritual, but I'm just going to expend the spell slot and cast it right away. So I'll do detect magic.
Sure. The tapestries have like I guess like an equivalent to gleaming would be I think it's transmutation or conjuration.
Yeah, that'd be trans.
Yeah,
That'd be transmutation.
Where it's like always clean.
Yes,
Yeah.
and the torches as well have some kind of magical aura about them as well. You can guess what's your arcana?
Let me see. Probably pretty high. +6.
Okay. You can tell looking at the torches that these have some kind of based on the aura that these have some kind of spell to keep them ever burning on them.
Probably a continual flame spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gemwin will parrot that back to the group. The torches appear to be enchanted to be lit forever, and the tapestries appear to be clean forever.
Which means this
Or is-
probably isn't meant to be a tomb. The more we talk about this, the more inclined I am to just I don't want to leave, but at the same time, this place freaks me out. I'm not gonna lie, you guys.
Maybe we should just say hello.
Maybe.
The
Can I investigate the materials on the table?
Sure. You walk up and as you're examining, as you look over here,
I'm looking on the underside for glyphs or traps.
go ahead, give me an investigation check. And Gemwin, as you move up, there is an aura of necromancy hovering over that gold.
Update. The gold pile has a necromantic aura about it. That does not bode well.
Called it. There's something there.
Also, the door on the left-hand side that you all passed by, between that one wall and the tapestry, had an abjuration aura about it. Yes, correct.
Oh, like a protection kind of thing. Yeah, I'll update the group on that too.
There's no sources of there's no signs of any kind of traps or dangers upon the table.
No magical glyphs or symbols?
No, you don't see anything like that. The items on the table look like a very old, very worn. The table is covered in a thick coat of dust. It's the only. It's really the only thing in the room that seems touched by time, and so is everything on it. But it looks like very old jeweler's tools.
Gemwin, over here, darling.
There's also several. There's looks like several old, kind of brittle books and parchments on the table.
Before Gemwin starts investigating the table, I'd like to put my hand on his shoulder and gently squeeze and say to him, "Be careful. Things on here are probably not meant for people like us to be here," and I'll cast guidance on him.
Okay.
Thank you, Ekma Dynasty. I believe you are correct. A small addendum. Detect Magic is a cantrip, so I wouldn't have been able to expend a spell slot. So I would have taken 10 minutes and a little under 6 seconds to cast it as a ritual.
Okay.
So, yeah, just as Cricket is investigating and everyone else is checking stuff out.
Okay. You call Gemwin over, and
Gemwin, do you see? You've got something, and she's motioning to her eyes. You can see magic, yes?
At the moment, I can, yes.
Do you see anything in the on the table is possibly affected by magic?
Do I get anything from the table?
No.
Okay. I don't detect anything at the moment.
I don't know any spells, but I have dealt with a few mages. There are some that know how to fix things.
Oh yes, the mending spell. I can do this.
I'm gonna go ahead and have her make a judgment roll to see which one looks the most like a journal.
give me, go ahead and make just an intelligence roll.
Oh! 22.
None of them look like a journal, but the several books that are stacked there are all these long, black ledgers.
Which one looks the most recent?
The one on top.
How old is it?
Old enough that
I should be able to tell within a decade.
Yeah, I mean it looks probably 500-600 years old.
Okay. Can you cast mending on this book? I wish to take a look at it, and I would rather it not fall apart before I pick it up.
Oh, interesting. Is it smaller than a foot in all dimensions?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. I'll try to cast a general mending spell on it to reconstitute the paper or whatever, the vellum.
It's actually probably yeah, I'd say it's smaller than a foot in all dimensions. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you cast mending upon it, and after a minute or so, it seems to become more hardy and hale, more repaired. Not entirely perfect, but well enough that it's not going to fall apart in somebody's hands if they pick it up.
I want to lift it without disturbing any of the other books.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand roll. Wonderful. Keep rolling 20s. That's all I want you to do is just roll 20s all night.
Damn, Cricket.
Let's see. The last entry in this ledger.
What language is it in?
It is in.
I know Common, Draconic, and Dwarvish.
It is an Old Valkyrian, which is essentially like Ancient Common, or not ancient, but just an older dialect of Common.
That's something that I would know.
Something you would know. It is, and the book is actually closer to about 400 years old than 5 or 6. It's around 400 years old.
Okie dokie.
Mark, given that we're in a hallway and a damp corridor and a dungeon with lake, etc., Is there any kind of like insect life creeping around or crawling?
Yeah. Yeah, there probably is. What kind? Are you looking for something specific?
Like a spider or something like that?
Yeah, there's absolutely spiders in here.
Okay.
Not like a ton of spiders, but you can find a spider. That probably would
Okay.
not be difficult.
So I'd like to like go to the wall, and if I see a spider, I'd put my my large hand out and let it crawl up it, and I'd like just gently kind of whisper and say, "Hello, old friend. I would like to have your knowledge. What do we see before us in this place? What do we expect to find?"
Some flies. Some ants. Enough to eat for me. No one bothers me.
I see. Has there been anybody else like us that have come through these halls?
Not that I've seen.
Are you happy? Do you wish warmth, or can I take you anywhere?
I am happy here. My web is here, up in the corner, where I can watch. I watch the things float.
And what floats?
I don't know.
We all float down here.
Are you talking to a bug? Ekmedinesi?
This is not a bug. This is a spider, a friendly
Oh.
one. And I'll just take the
Oh, wait.
spider and I'll say, "Would you like a lift to your web?"
That's very generous of you.
And I'll just kind of lift him up to wherever he is. Thank you, friend spider.
And he crawls up the wall back to his web. Kerr,
You're a real nice guy.
Thank you.
Kerr, what are we doing?
I'm checking out this pile of treasure. Specifically looking, is it only gold, or are there like diamonds, pearls, gemstones, stuff
Yes.
like that too?
It's money, gems. The coins look. You don't recognize the minting of the coin. There's mostly gold, some silver, copper mixed in. Aw, thanks for the cheers. Check that out. Thanks, Pass the Meeple.
Oh, cool.
Oh, cool.
We love the cheers, Pass the Meeple. Thank you so much. Consider, if you would, we are raising money for Extra Life. And the next time you're going to cheer, consider donating to Extra Life for us for this weekend. We'll take the cheers whenever you give them. But we do want to raise some money for charity this week. Yeah. There's pearls and gems and it's there's no like objects in it, right? Nothing like trinkets or goblets or jewelry or anything like that. It's all gold and gems.
Then we will have to try something. We will first cast guidance on ourselves,
Okay.
and then
Dispel magic.
yes,
You're casting it many times. No, just twice.
that was an oops there.
Okay, you cast Dispel magic upon the gold.
Give me a second. Let me read this. Long time.
Let me
I'm
double
going-
check something.
Can I Ooh, I can't cast it on the alcove?
You should be able to cast
Oh
it
wait,
on the
no, magical effect. I'm gonna choose what did he say it was?
Necromancy.
Necromancer.
Necromancy. I'm gonna
Yeah,
get
necromancy.
try to target the necromancy in this little area here.
Kurt, is everything okay?
Uh, just seeing if we can get rid of this necromancy.
Perhaps we shouldn't touch this? I mean, the robot or the metal man said this was surrounded with necromancy magic.
Not touching, casting, dispelling. Yes.
Wise.
Well, I mean, if he can get us the gold, then that's just good too.
I need a spell casting ability check from her.
Okay, so that's just a wisdom check.
Bop, bop.
Ooh.
Okay.
Plus guidance.
Okay. Can you, let me see something. That was an odd noise. I don't know if you can't see the spell, would you know if you dispelled it or not? That's my question. Doesn't really say.
Huh.
I guess.
Metal Man? Is the spell still there?
I believe my what's it called? Detect magic would still be up. I think it's 10 minutes.
Okay.
Let me double check. I don't want to. Yeah.
I think you
Dispelled
right.
his detect magic.
In the meantime, Calth is gonna get semi-close to the doors and listen without touching them, and then see if he kind of feels any instinctual stuff from his spirits.
You move close to the door, and
All three doors eventually, unless I hear something on one of them.
sure. You don't. You do. You hear something. I will tell you. From the door you are closest to right now, you kind of hear. You hear a wind. Just kind of this. Just a low wind, like a. You might compare it to the sound of the wind moving through a canyon back in the wastes. Kind of reminds you of that. The door here, you hear the sound of. Well, give me a perception check as you listen. High rolls today.
Nice.
Damn
Or
it,
not-
Mark!
we're not
You said
combat
something about it. Now we're plugged.
You hear the sound of a woman wailing. Distraught. Unsettled. It's... well, it's unsettling.
Can I walk over to Calith and say, "Are you okay, my friend? What are you doing?"
It sounds like there's a woman in distress behind this door.
Well, a woman? That's ridiculous.
If there's a woman in distress, we probably should go help her.
I mean, that's true, but there's no way that some woman is in distress. This place is over 1,000 years old. There's no way. What do I hear?
come listen for yourself.
Is there a keyhole mark or like a hole in the door of some sort, like a gap?
There's the doors are flush. And the key. There's like a lock on the door. On the double doors, but there's not like a hole you could like look through to see inside the room.
And like, what about underneath the door? Is there like any kind of like, you know, amount of space where you could,
Like a crack.
yeah,
Cricket, he is looking around the doors for a way to peer through, and the thing that goes through your head is these are dwarven construction. They're not going to leave a gap for anything. This is going to be perfectly flush in every way.
I'm surprised that your spider friend can even live down here, considering that all of these doors should be watertight.
Hmm.
Gemwin tells you that your spell successfully removed whatever necrotic energy was coming off of that pile of gold.
Oh, excellent. Excellent. I'm going to scramble up to the top of it.
As you scramble on it, from the walls, you hear, "This wealth belongs to the master. You have touched his treasure. Leave it as it lies, or the guardians will come."
No take. No take. We are sorry. We are sorry. I slowly scramble off. Everyone? No touch the gold. Still something wrong with it. It's not right. It talked to me.
Oh no. Kerr,
What do you
look
got?
out.
This
behind
creature
you.
comes out of the wall where the voice came from, looking down upon you as it floats. "What manner of creature are you?"
We are Kerr. Yes. I poke it to see if it's real.
It goes right through.
No.
Guys, what are you talking about?
Kerr, what did you do?
I found something not solid. Not sure. Is friends? Is not? I do
I'm
not
going to
know.
go with probably not.
Corin's gonna get ready to draw his sword, but not yet.
And Cricket has her crossbow out.
It is not hurting us.
It looks around to your companions that have drawn weapons, or at least the one companion that drew a weapon, and back to you. "You have come upon the master's wealth, his treasure chamber. I do not know you. We request that you leave."
We are new.
Yep.
Who is this master? We do not know.
"We are the servants of Enon Volkmer."
I have never heard of it.
History check?
Yes, history checks.
23.
Holy history checks.
Yeah, I got a 3.
Jesus.
Yeah, 20.
Anybody who rolled
Cool.
higher than a 15? Or anybody who rolled higher than a 10 has heard the name. No, I don't think you've heard the name Enon Volkmar. If you've rolled higher than a 15, then you know that that is the name of the necromancer who wrote the Codex Mortem.
Oh,
The book that... the volume that was used, the spell book of the necromancer, the name of the necromancer who nearly destroyed the Valkyrian Empire with an undead army.
oh my goodness.
I don't know that it'll matter a ton, but I'm going to say Cal doesn't know that even though he rolled higher than a 15.
Sure. But if somebody connected the dots between Enan Volkmar and that necromancer, even Caliph would have
Would know
would have heard of that
Of the
event.
necromancer.
You would have heard
Okay.
of the event in the history, right?
Yeah.
It's not. It is common knowledge. That event.
Okay.
What is it? Who is this
I,
person?
I have no idea.
I think everybody, I think it's time for us to go now. We've been so rude. Not lovely place you've got here, by the way. It's very pretty. No, with Ekmedency, that's the wrong way. Guys, we should really go. We should really go.
Hearing that name,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to look to the whatever it is. But by the way, when I look to it, do I know what it is? Do I have any indication of what kind of thing it could be, or just a ghost?
Give me our religion. Give me a religion check. It is in particular a wraith, which is a more powerful entity that can create others of its kind. Less powerful ones.
I'll look to the wraith and say, "He who sleeps." I would ask for knowledge. What could you tell us about this place?
Don't worry about me. I'm fine back here. Feeling less fine now that there's more of them.
He says to you, "This is our Lord's domicile. His place of refuge and where his studies transpired."
Is your lord still alive?
Long gone is he.
Yet you remain. Why?
This is our place. It is where we are bound. He
They've
will-
probably been raised longer than he's been dead.
He will return. He will return.
Does this place contain knowledge?
Yes.
Oh, great. Trying to stack up.
Why do you wish to enter these halls? Why
So, like-
are you disturbing our home?
So, like, to the rest of the party, Ekmet Dennis, he's done this like 180. Like, before, he had no interest being in this place, but at the mention of this kind of necromancer, he suddenly become very interested and keen. And he'll say, I seek certain knowledge. Would you give us permission to seek what we are looking for?
Guys, there's even more of them now. I don't want to be here.
I'm going to draw my sword and take a couple steps back.
Gemwin?
I'm also experiencing discomfort.
What should I do?
That is an excellent question.
Calith is going to take his cues from Ekmadenzi.
They just keep
They just keep like
Gemma will
floating.
actually.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Gemma.
I'm getting a little echo. Oh, never mind. Yeah, Gemma will actually look over at Ekmadenzi to kind of like, what do we do?
The wraiths seem to be like just kind of moving in a almost floating like on a wind. They're not moving in a way that's like hemming you in or threatening. The only one that seemed to have moved with purpose is the first one, who has floated directly up to Ekmadenzi. I am trying to see if I can put something to show that he is the one that has done that. But I'll just put some kind of nope. I don't know what that symbol is precisely, but oh, that's fine. It kind of floats up in front of you. What knowledge do you seek?
Steven, the player, has to think about this.
Snaps or stubs. He seeks wise men. Were you wise men once?
Hi, Corin.
Corin's gonna whisper to you. Who are they protecting? I have no idea what's happening.
It's nobody, just the most powerful necromancer Origin has ever heard of or seen.
I don't like that.
Me neither. That's why I would like it if everybody would kindly get the fuck out.
Literally hearing that comment from like Cricket, I'll kind of like saying, I'll look to Cricket and say, it is a bit late for that, friend Cricket. You brought us here. Now we must continue.
I refuse to take responsibility for this. I just wanted to come take a look around. I didn't say, oh, let's dispel the magic around the treasure hoard. I just wanted to look at the books. I refuse to take any responsibility for this. This is on you people.
I look to the Chief Wraith who's in front of me, who I was talking to, and I say, what would you require for us to have access to the knowledge that you keep?
There is a way. There is a way.
Tell us this way.
One greater than us. A servant of our Lord. He is entombed within. He has access to great knowledge. If he is awakened, he will.
By the way, quick aside, loving the violin in the background. Like, that's OOC. I'm loving the music.
He will give you what you seek. Knowledge of undeath. Knowledge of the barrier between the worlds.
Where is this lord?
Within the catacombs. But enemies have approached. Not all who are here are servants. Some seek this same knowledge.
Real quick, can I?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No.
Sorry to interrupt. Can I get an insight check how aggro these guys are?
Yeah, give me an insight check. I'll tell you what you can figure out. At the moment, they are simply floating around. They don't seem to have... They don't seem friendly, but they don't look like they are about to try to hurt anyone in the immediate future.
Do they have ghostly weapons? What's their armament look like? That kind of thing.
They look like lost kings. I don't know how else to describe it. Crowns and regal robes. People who would have been on high. They don't carry... You don't see blades or armor or shields of any kind. They simply float. Although they are not friendly looking.
They have like a ring wraith thing going on.
Yes.
Do you remember your names? She calls off from the distance, wanting to not be nearby. Can you please stop measuring things towards me?
It's scaring me.
No!
I thought so.
Just back away.
We are nameless.
Are we Shaggy and Scooby, Corin? Is that what we are?
I'm sorry, but the Scooby Gang is wholly reserved for the Wednesday Night Dance Macabre crew. You cannot steal it.
That's fine.
Okay, what's something else then?
I'll look to the wraith one last time and say, which door brings us to the Lord?
Well, considering this one has torches, it's probably this one.
His entombment is north through this door. And it points to the door behind them. But the key is not there. The key is at the altar. The altar is to the east.
Very well. I will go into my pocket. I will take out a gold coin. And I will take the coin, show it to the wraith, and I will say, "This is for your kindness to add to your collection." And I will throw the gold coin onto the rest of the gold coin that was there.
Okay.
Gemmin will follow suit, actually. Gemmin will toss 5 GP on the pile.
Okay.
No, could you please leave? I was about to head that direction. Oh, thank you. Wait a second. Do any of you remember your old names?
They said that we are the nameless.
Ah, shit. Well, now that the Loxodon has gotten invested, I suppose that we're all getting dragged along on this adventure now.
I'm all for adventure, but messing with a powerful necromancer? I don't know about that. What do they want us to awake?
It's kind of a treasure trove of information. Frankly, I mean, these are so immaculately preserved.
They say, the last one as he fades away, You hear awaken the servant. He will bring forth the master, and the knowledge you seek will be yours. And he fades from sight.
Cord's gonna put away his sword.
Well, here we
Yeah.
go.
You know
Guess
what?
we're doing this.
We're raising a necromancer? No,
Yep.
that
Guess we're doing this. No, you heard him. This is
the
happening.
servant is going to bring forth the necromancer, who really powerful, I'm assuming. This can't be good.
This seems like
Right.
something the many-voiced one would want destroyed, yes.
Let's go. Heading east. All right. This way.
I'm going to turn to
Investigation.
Caliph for a second, and I'm going to say, friend Caliph, I cannot expect you to join me in this, but this is something that I now must do.
Oh, I've got for traps. It's advantage. 14.
We're together again, my friend. Where you go, I go.
It may bring us death, my friend.
The door's unlocked.
No traps.
No traps.
If that's what the spirits
Okay.
will, then that's what will happen.
I'll do a wry smile and put my hand on his shoulder, and then I'll look at the Kerr and I'll say, "What about you, friend Kerr?"
Oh, this is the kind of thing that we were sent to kill, destroy. Threats to all the soft skins must die. Oh, yes.
It's a bedroom.
As we open this door, do we still hear the wails?
Oh, yes.
Do we hear? Yeah.
Louder.
Well, that's
Can I tell
just
from
wonderful.
which direction it's coming from?
Yeah, right in front of you. As soon as
Oh.
the door opens, this thing flies forth.
Oh,
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Roll initiative.
hello!
Hello, hey there. What's
So,
going on?
Not even in the same room. Nice.
The Banshee comes screaming down on you.
Of course she does. And this is first time
Ekmodenacy,
with a banshee.
you, as they open the door, you hear this sudden wailing rush forward
Can you
from
could
within.
you change my initiative to 17?
Of course I can.
Thank you. Yeah, and everybody would know that this is happening because I think you're all within 30 feet of me.
Yeah, no one is surprised right now.
Cool.
But, yeah, Ekmodenacy, as you hear this sound of wailing, the specters have, the wraiths have disappeared. You are talking to Caliph and your companions, and suddenly there is the sound of wailing that fills this hall.
Okay. I want to move first, so I'm going to move my 30 feet to here. And are these doors open?
The doors you can see through are open. You should be able to see through them.
Okay, so do I have line of sight towards the Banshee?
You do, as far as I know. Let's measure. Yeah, right between.
I mean, if he
Corin
can,
and... Yep.
if he
That
can
looks
see
like
it,
it's
he
hitting
can
the
see
wall
it.
to me.
What's that?
It looked like it's hitting the wall to me.
If he can see it, though, he should be able to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
With
mean, the
his
lighting
LOS.
is not exactly perfect, right? The dynamic lighting. Yeah, I think even with the door open, you would have to be one space forward to be able to see it.
I mean, I could have used my 30 feet just to move here instead of that space.
No, I meant if
Oh,
you
you mean
moved
for-
here. Yeah,
Ah, okay.
you would have to move one space to the south.
I see. That means I'd have to use more than my crap. Okay, I'm gonna move to here, and then I would like to ready an action that if I see something that comes within my range, I will I don't know. Just quick question, Mark. Did we took I took a short rest last time because I used my hit points, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. So what I'll do instead then is I will look to the sky and I will call forth the power of the power of nature and the gods, and I will plant a bear totem right in the middle of this doorway.
Okay.
So that means, let me look it up. Shepherd, circle of shepherd.
it's
You
a
will get
circle.
temporary hit points basically, and you
Where
stand by.
Where is it? Right in the center of the doorway.
So right, I can't. Yeah, there.
Okay. And it's
So-
how big is the radius?
So the bear spirit grants you this. Hold on. You can magically summon and incorporate spirit up to 60 feet in front of you. It creates an aura in a 30-foot radius around that point. The bear spirit grants you and your allies its might and endurance. Each creature of your choice in the aura gains temporary hit points equal to 5 plus your druid level, which is so it's 13 altogether, and you advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Okay.
That's my bonus action. And then as my action, I will crap. As my action, sorry guys, it's taking me a little bit while to think.
That's okay.
You said 13 temp HP, right?
Correct.
Okay.
No. Can I hold my action if I've used a bonus action already, Mark?
Yes.
Then I'll hold my action to see if anything comes towards me, then I'll attack it. If that makes sense.
Tell me what you're using to attack it, and because it has to be a specific thing. Like, are you attacking it with a melee weapon?
I'll probably cast Fairy Fire.
Okay. Okay. So if
sorry, I can't because I used a bonus action as a
no. You didn't use a bonus action spell. It wasn't a spell.
That's true.
Okay.
So I'll use
so
Fairy
if you
Fire,
see a hostile creature, if a hostile creature moves within your line of sight, you will cast Fairy Fire. Okay.
Correct.
All right. That will be it just turns your action into a reaction. That's basically how that works.
Cool.
So, there you are. Gemwin, you have also you can see the thing that has caused this sound.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Magic Missile. Upcast it a little. I think I'll use a 3rd level slot. So I would just roll damage for these?
Yeah, just roll the damage.
And I believe that's 2 extra bolts.
It's all 3 deal 4.
Yeah. It's fine. Most people just
roll them individually.
Roll them individually.
Just do 5.
Your character is saying all of that right now, Steven.
Oh, yo, shit, sorry.
It's okay. So that's...
I just thought I'd put it in the chat so everybody can see it.
Yep. So that's 3 missiles, right? If you're clicked on your token will speak it.
Ah, crap. Okay, sorry.
So you upcast it, correct?
Yeah, so it's 1 more for each slot above the first, so I think that's 5 total.
Okay, so go ahead and do 2 more. Alright. That's 17 so far. That is 22 damage to the creature.
I have a quick
Oh
question.
no!
While we were searching everything, did we get enough time for a short rest
You did,
in
yes.
the other area?
You did.
Okay. Alright.
Okay. Cricket. This thing is blasted by Gemwin from behind as five darts of arcane energy come flying around you and slam into it simultaneously.
Shoop. Boom, 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 boom. And she's going to and then slide through his legs and use him as cover to put him. Oh, bonus action. I would like the Banshee to make a deception check.
Interesting.
It's got to beat a 23.
It almost did.
Ooh.
Yep. Insightful fighting. At third level, it is now vulnerable to my sneak attack, which I will be making. 12.
The 12. The 12 hits the creature.
Pow! And I will be using my psionic dice to change one of those 4d6s into a d8. The 1. And
Successful.
it still just does 1.
It is successfully replaced.
Yeah, it's replaced. Anyway, 21 damage. Ka-chunk. And then I will be using the rest of my movement to get the fuck away. Caliph? Right, is it?
Caliph?
We've got Caliph. There's a screamy lady in the other room. Could you go make her not our problem anymore? Thank you. Bye-bye.
What's this right above me that I can't see through it? Not that it
A
matters
wall?
that much. Okay.
Yeah.
A wall. That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a wall. Was that a double move, Caliph, or was that your single move?
That was my single move to
Okay.
see what's going on, and he will.
Yeah, this creature is flying around just above head level, screaming and wailing and crying like a mournful, distressed woman who has been in some way harmed.
How many bonus hit points do I gain for being in here?
13.
13?
Just a quick question. The crossbow of warning, does it make the damage magical?
It does not make the damage magical, no. It just provides
Okay.
that property.
All right. It would have to be like a +1.
Or you'd have
crossbow.
to have ammunition that was magical ammunition, right? So
Right. Okay.
Would
Yeah,
Caliph
I was
know
just checking.
Would Caliph know this creature can only be hit by a magical weapon?
I don't think he would know that it can only be. He would assume that hitting it with a magical weapon would probably be beneficial.
Well, if he doesn't know, I will use a bonus action to enter a rage, and then I will throw my 2 regular javelins at it since he doesn't know.
Sure.
Oop, I used the wrong one on the first one.
Javelin while raging. That's going to be a critical hit. For 11, 12, 13, 14 piercing damage. which seems to have ill effect and fly through the creature.
Okay. Would my spirit still affect it with my spirit guardians, even though that didn't damage it?
It did damage it. It just didn't seem to... Like, it pulled away some of its incorporeal being, but it didn't do what it would normally do to a person, right?
Okay. And that would be my turn.
Okay. The creature is going to fly this way. Let's see.
My spirits would have surrounded it and kind of done their little thing.
Sure. What do your spirits do? What effects do your spirits have on it? The first creature you hit with an attack on your turn has disadvantage on any attack that isn't against you. Okay. It wails.
As it comes in, Mark, can I use my reaction, quote unquote, or readied action
Yes, you
to
can.
cast Fairy Fire?
You
But
certainly
before I do, as I see its incorporeal form, I will take my staff and I'll kind of like pound it on the floor, and I'll say, "Step into the light," as I cast Fairy Fire on it.
Where is it when you cast Fairy Fire? It has to finish its movement before you get a reaction, so it would be right there. So Fairy Fire is an area effect.
Range 60 feet. Each object in a 20-foot cube. Yeah.
Okay, so where are you leveling this 20-foot cube?
I'll level it on the center of the. Hold on. Any creature there with.
Can you choose to miss allies?
I mean, I can choose to put the cube wherever I want, though.
Okay, so you're getting it. You're just going to put the cube where it just affects.
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
Fine. That's what my question was. So saving throw. She fails, so she is fairy fired. She is
Sweet.
Now
So like, she's now glowing kind of like a pale blue, like Arctic nimbus light. And any attack roll against this creature has advantage if you can see it.
All right. Yeah.
That's my.
She
that's my thing.
is going to wail, and as she does, she is going to affect a 30. Each creature within 30 feet of her. So I think that gets everybody. 30 is going to be right there. So yeah, that gets everybody. Has to make a Constitution save, please, as she screams and wails.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Juliana, Calith, you drop to 0 hit points.
Oh, why didn't I roll? Oh, there it is. I rolled. Crap. Why didn't it? I rolled a 23, but it's not showing on the board.
Strange.
I promise.
That's fine. I will accept that. Anybody who rolled over a 13 takes 9 points of psychic damage. Anybody who rolled under a 13 is at 0 hit points.
Can I use my inspiration to get advantage?
You may.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Well, that didn't do any good.
You're still both at 0 hit points.
So are they unconscious?
Yep. They will start making death saves.
Oh, Jesus. If you pass, we take 9 points of damage.
Yep. And if you fail, you drop.
Jesus Christ.
But it's
Okay.
That is a once per day action, so you won't have to deal with that again. And that's its action. You hear
Quick
the
question mark.
wail of the terrifying banshee, and it psychically sends you into. It psychically just forces you to fall unconscious, dropping to 0 hit points.
We had to roll better then.
What's that?
What did we have to roll better then?
You had to roll above a 13.
Above a 13 or a 13 or higher?
Rolled a 13.
Oh, 13 and higher. 13 or higher. I'm sorry. I misspoke. Calith, you're up.
Okay.
Calith, you are up.
Yes, that didn't work out.
Because I passed my saving throw, do I have to roll another Constitution saving throw to see if my Fairy Fire's still up for
You do
Fairy
against
Fire's a
the
good
yeah. You have to roll one against the 10 points of for 10 or higher. You have to roll a 10 or
Okay.
higher to maintain.
I'm
concentration.
Warcaster, so it's advantage, just so you know.
Mm-hmm. You're fine, even if you roll the second one. You're fine.
Okay, got it.
Okay, that's its turn. So, Corin.
When the javelin hit the banshee, did it seem to do anything to her?
It did. Yes, it seemed to pull
Oh,
a
it
piece of her away.
Okay. But not as much as it should have.
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to, I guess, run up to her and fighting spirit as a bonus action. Oh wait, no, I don't need it. I don't need that. Never mind. I'm not going to do that. I am just going to attack twice. Great Weapon Master with advantage as well because
Fairy Fire.
Fire. Fire. Fire.
one attack.
Yep, that will hit for 12 slashing. Your
22.
weapon is non-magical, correct?
Non-magical, no, but there's also an additional 20 damage from the Great Weapon Master.
There
Oh,
it is.
so it would be -5 on both of those. So a 13 and a 14.
13 and a 14. Okay. Yeah, those both hit.
And I am going to reroll damage just once, and I am going to replace the 11 damage for that 14.
It fades.
So
from existence.
46 damage total.
The creature fades from existence as you level your blows against it. You seem to do very, in spite of the fact that it seems to be resistant to the harm of it, just the amount of sheer willpower that you place behind your blades strikes, cuts it down, and it fades into incorporeal nothingness. The wailing ends, and the rooms return to nothing but the quiet lapping of the waters outside of the tomb. And if you don't mind, we'll take a short break. I'm going to grab some more water and use the restroom. We'll be back.
Banshee is a
All right.
dick.
We are back. For those of you joining us, we are raising money for Extra Life through D20 Connect this weekend. Although we are not in the current time slot for their event. We started raising money for the event yesterday and continue to do so. We have a goal of $500 to raise for Extra Life that helps Children's Miracle Network, and the players are hoping that we reach that goal, not only so that we can help to alleviate the suffering of others, but so that they may pile suffering upon me, as I have told them that if we reach the goal before the end of the day today, that I will run a one-shot for the players that make me cringe and facepalm the most, and that they can all play bards.
Don't sound so excited.
Oh, I'm so excited. Why do I do this to myself? I don't
you love
understand.
us.
It's fun.
It is because I love you. I love all of you, and therefore I torture myself for the benefit of you and the benefit of others.
That sounds kinky.
Steven.
Yes.
Behave yourself.
I mean,
You know,
you're wrong, though.
just
We are playing Dungeons and
Making
Dragons.
yourself misunderstood if you making those kind of comments.
Oh, God. Yeah, exactly.
sidetrack for just a second. Speaking of, Mark, have you heard the latest escapades of Empress Scalene?
I heard that both parties slipped her a filter of love.
Yep. Apparently last night they did it. They managed to do it in the middle of battle.
Yeah,
so I'm very proud of them for that.
By the way, Loophole really likes giving out filters of love, and I don't know if that says something or not, but Andal also has a filter of love that he had found while they are on the road. He hasn't used it on anything yet, but he has one.
This morning,
I know.
I was playing a kobold and managed to use it on her. So that was a fade to black.
Oh God, no! Why?
Yes. And afterwards, she kept him.
My poor setting. Oh, I'm gonna take away all rights and privileges of everybody who tries to run in my setting if this stuff keeps happening.
Well, sounds like I need to give one out in my.
Damn, sounds like I gotta put this in my campaign.
Marcus is completely oblivious to who Emperor Scalene is, so someone can fill him in later. On the
Let's get back to it.
yeah, let's play some D&D. At the moment, Cricket, you are very very unconscious.
Actually, I run over to her and give her a cure wounds.
Nice 5 hit points there.
Yeah, I did that after like her
Oh.
cured wound. I came up to her and said, "You look rough, friend," and then gave her an additional bump.
Okay. We gotta get the
Oh my God, you guys, we cannot have that happen again.
Is that time for a nap?
That hurts so bad. Ugh. Really?
You know, I think there's gonna be more of those deeper into here. We should
Well,
probably be on our guard for them.
Yes, probably. I will be staying near the back then. And she chugs a couple of cure wounds potions.
Okay.
Those always taste so stale.
Go ahead and roll
Like-
your hit points for cure wounds.
Oh, I already did.
Okay. I see them all. Yep.
Yeah.
There we go. That's better.
Okay. Let's get a better look at what we saw in that next room. Note to self, screaming ladies are bad.
I'm gonna stay in the back. Runs immediately up to the bed.
Well, no, I never said I was going to stay at the back. I just said that I don't want deal with banshees anymore. So don't expect me to stick around if we run into them again. And she's gonna check under the bed. Like she's gonna get on it, lean over, pull up the bed skirt, and take a look.
Okay. I'm having a bit of a slowdown on Foundry. Probably all the dynamic lighting stuff. The bed is... There's nothing under the bed. The bed is worn with age. There's a chest in here.
That is springy.
And a desk with a book on it.
Could I look at what's in the book, what type of book it is, without touching it?
Sure. The book looks like, well, it looks very old. And it is, what languages do you know?
Celestial and Common.
It is neither of those languages.
I gotta look over to Cricket. Can you perhaps... Do you understand what this says? I'm just a little curious.
What do the letters look like? Do they look like chicken scratches, or are they all straight lines and angles?
Are they chicken scratch or straight lines and angles?
Is it
Assuming Draconic or any other language.
I guess.
Draconic would be the chicken scratch.
Yeah, if he's describing Draconic as chicken scratch, then it looks like the chicken scratch.
It looks like chicken scratch.
Okay, let me go take a look at it in just a moment. Actually, probably have Gemwin take a look at it. I am this bed. Wow, this bed is so comfortable.
I mean, the bed is worn with age and smells of mildew. So yeah, it should.
And she's also a cat. But let's take a look at this chest. Investigate on the chest.
Is that just a little door? Like a closet or something?
That is a smaller door. Yep, it's a door that you'd have to kind of squeeze through a little bit. At least you would, Caliph.
Can I do an investigation check on the chest for traps?
Yes. You don't see any traps.
There we go.
Oh. Until you take a really close look at the locking mechanism on it, and then you absolutely see that there's some kind of trigger within there. There like should only be a certain number of like tumblers in the lock, and there is an extra one.
Let's see if we can disarm it with thieves' tools.
Go for it.
Dex, intelligence, wisdom.
Dex.
All right, and this will be plus double proficiency.
Okay.
Because of expertise.
Those of you out there watching the stream, thanks, David. I just saw your response now. Okay.
23.
23.
Plus. Give me a second, because it's a dex. 6.
Wow.
Jesus.
So 29.
Yeah. You fiddle with it, and you disarm the extra trigger that would have released the trap upon all of you. And in the process, you manage to unlock the chest at the same time.
All right.
go ahead and open it.
And I will tell you what is inside.
Ooh, what kind of crap was it? Can I tell?
There is like, as you open the lid, you see a mechanism that you believe would have released a spell of some kind had you simply tried to pick the lock or unlock it.
Okay. Well, that's our relief. Alright.
And I will tell you what you find in the chest. I am just opening up what I need to do that.
While everybody's looking at the chest, I'm gonna go up to Gemwin and like slowly walk behind him. And while I'm side to side with him, I'll say, "Friend Gemwin, do you have any experience of going through dungeons or remnants of old temples like these?"
Very little. I was supplied with practical knowledge of such things, but not enough to say I have actual experience.
And what does your practical knowledge tell you?
Above game, I don't know. I assume like I have some aptitude with like investigating things in general, and that given that my parents, so to speak, were dwarves, I figured I would have a little bit here and there, but yeah, I don't know what specifically.
Acme, out of curiosity, will say, and he'll say, out of curiosity, friend Gemwin, and I hope you don't take this personally, but I would be quite interested to find out about your forming. Maybe at another time.
No offense taken at all. That's rather flattering. I'd be happy to share some details with you.
Very well.
You find in the chest two pouches. They are brittle leather. They seem very, very age-worn. And you find two potion vials and a scroll.
Can I read the scroll?
No.
Can I tell if it's arcane? Well, arcane or divine magic. It's probably arcane. Gemwin!
Yeah, you don't know.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why I'm just taking a guess. Come take a look at this.
Where to?
And she's gonna go poking around the. Well, what color are the potions?
They are both red.
Do they look like healing potions?
I mean, they look like the ones you've been drinking.
Here, take this too. And she just starts handing Gemwin everything of value out of the chest because she has an 8 strength and doesn't want to overburden herself. But she will go poking through the pouches, the little pouches.
Okay. Gemwin, you can read the scroll as you open it.
Oh.
It is a scroll of, oh my god, false life.
This scroll appears to contain a spell of the necromantic variety. One that bolsters one's health necromantically.
Oh, that sounds like that could be quite helpful later on. Did you get anything from the book?
The book? Oh, yeah, I don't think I took a look at it.
Okay. It's written in Draconic, so if you were going to look at the book, I can tell you some information. Although the book itself is very brittle, you would probably need to cast Mending on that as well, which I'm sure you would be willing to do.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that again.
Okay.
Cricket bounces on the bed, messing with the pillows, knocking one off the edge of the bed.
Cricket, perhaps we shouldn't disturb the bed that much.
Uh,
It could attract more whites.
can you give me a D12 roll, Cricket?
Oh no.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Thank you.
Oh no.
So you hand your
That's how many of us die.
everybody drops to 0 hit points. We'll see you next week, guys. As you look at this book, there's writing on it that says, the page that you're on, written in Draconic, the very last written in page. As you look to the next one, the book is blank. You peer over it, and it says, "Tonight, Enan, my love, will show me the ritual that he has been working on, the great power that he seeks, the one that will give us all the world. He plans to use it as a gift to me in a ceremony, devoting his love. I am beyond excited. His devotion to this cause, this power, has at times felt like it overshadowed our devotion and love to one another. But I see now that he was simply preparing the way for us to be together forever."
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I'm sure I don't have
would
to.
have recited.
What's that?
Gemmin would have recited that back to the party.
Okay.
I'm sure that you guys can take a guess as to who we just chopped up the pieces outside.
I'm guessing I just killed this woman.
Probably. And I'm also guessing that she was probably betrayed by the guy that Ekmasi wants to get home, necromancy tips.
I'll look to Cricket and say, I do not require tips, friend Cricket. I require knowledge.
Right. So, like, super good, really comprehensive tips, then. She goes sniffing around one of the pouches.
Yeah. I figured you would eventually. One pouch contains gems, the other gold.
Oh.
Can I investigate the potions a little closer?
Sure.
See if I recognize them from making healing potions?
Yeah, they look like healing potions.
Yeah, okay.
Caliph.
Okay.
They look like your garden variety healing potion. Nothing.
Nothing fancy on them. They're not in really fancy crystal vials.
Nope, they're your everyday average Joe healing potion.
Sounds good.
She may have been sick for a while. Or at least, may I see the book, Gemwin?
Yeah, Gemmin will pass it over.
Okay.
She's gonna flip towards the beginning.
Okay.
and see what this woman's origins might have been, if that's possible.
Enon
I'm
came.
gonna do it really fast. So, do you want me to give you like an investigation?
Sure. No, you don't have to do that. I'll just tell you what you find. It simply says towards the beginning, he came to our elf home as a relatively unassuming mage. I am enthralled with him. He
Great.
is different.
We
So
just
different.
killed one of his groupies.
You find in the pouch with gold, you find roughly 2,000 gold in that pouch.
Jesus.
Actually, it's the equivalent of 2,000 gold. It's in platinum, actually. Platinum is not used very frequently in this part of the world, or at all anymore. But people still accept it as coin. It's just not minted anymore. There's also a golden ring set with a crimson gem. It doesn't have any magical properties. I won't make you use the spells to figure that out. But it is a crimson gem in the center, and it is encrusted with diamonds all around the crimson gem. It's probably worth quite a lot of money.
I should be able to tell exactly how much if it's over a century old.
Okay. You could probably sell it for like 500 gold.
Sweet.
The other contains roughly 30 small gems that would equal about 10 gold apiece in value.
Do they look hand cut?
Sure.
Well, obviously, but like, was it expertly hand cut?
Yes.
Okay, this explains the jeweler's tools outside. Well, do we want to continue?
I mean, the host of this room isn't here anymore. I don't believe. Says, kind of looking down, kicking his feet. Then
Right. We killed her because we had to go and do this. Gonna go ahead and try the doorknob. The closet.
Good. Click on it.
This traps a closet, right? Ah. Alright, well, it's locked. Let me
That's the neat
rub the
thing.
hands together.
I really love Foundry because when I lock doors, you click on it, it makes a lock sound.
Yep. Thieves' tools.
oh, that's really cool.
Dex check, acrobatics.
Yeah,
Sure.
Dex. It's Dex.
And that is a 19 plus
Why is it a 19?
4. Oh, double proficiency. So that's a straight Dex roll. Double proficiency from expertise with thieves' tools.
Understood.
Gives it a
Okay.
plus 6.
Sure.
And
Gotcha.
so that's a 23.
Yes.
Click, click.
Jesus.
There you go. Door's unlocked.
Woo! Hey, listen for any scary things that might be in what I can assume is some sort of murder basement.
Yeah, you could assume it's a murder basement.
Perception check?
What's your
To
passive?
listen. Passive is 19.
You
Jesus.
don't hear anything.
Oh, well, then it should be fine. Kurt, why don't you go ahead?
All right. We will explore it.
We'll follow him.
It just looks like a bunch of boxes down here. Yes.
How big is the opening? I know you said it was small.
It's
Oh,
it's 5 feet. You can fit through it.
Could I fit through it?
is
Yes, you
Given
can
that
fit
I'm like
through it.
large.
You just have to kind of. I mean, you're not actually large, right? You're just big.
Yeah.
You can squeeze through it. Yeah.
Is this blood? Can
Nope.
I check that out?
It is
I was
not
about
blood.
to ask that.
Okay.
It is jam.
That's wine. Well, they're just old stains, right? There's not. It's not like liquid anymore. It hasn't been in a long time, but it's too red. It dried too red to be blood. Blood would dry a more of a brown color.
Do any of these markings? Do any of these barrels have markings or anything that would say what's in them? All
Nope.
around?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
How easily do these large crates over here open?
Well, the wood is really soft, and there is a faint odor coming from them. A faint
So I
rancid
think-
odor.
I think everything in here rotted away. We should probably leave, she says, covering her nose.
Yes.
It's
We
like
can see manacles.
really gross in here.
You're seeing through here to the manacles, Kerr.
Yes. I think the cat was right. This is murder basement.
See, I totally called it, you guys. We need to leave.
There is no. This is not like a portcullis. These are literal bars. There's no door in it or anything like that. So you can see through it, but you can't pass through it unless you have some kind of magical means of doing so.
I would like to take out of my bag my jar of bees,
Okay.
and I will open the jar, and I'll ask one bee to come out,
Okay.
and I'll say, "My friend, could you please investigate what is in that room for us, and come back? Please take care of yourself."
I'm
And I
going
will
to
send
move you on the other side of those bars to be the bee.
Sure.
So that you can move the bee around the room. And it is just a bee. So you see these
Yep.
empty cages. The cages are large enough that it could fit a couple of people standing, a few people standing, or a couple of people sitting uncomfortably.
Okay. What's this thing? The desk?
Yeah. Why do you... Oh, you have to turn your lantern.
How do I do that again?
Shift. Here, I'm doing it for you.
Okay.
So I'll just move you around a little bit so that you see everything. Yeah, it's not really a desk. It looks kind of a lot more like a surgeon's table.
Okay.
It's a torture chamber. There's no doubt about it.
Okay. You
It's
continue flying?
a place where they would definitely imprison. They would imprison people, bleed them, torture them, and yeah.
Nice.
It's
Okay.
murder basement.
I'm gonna
Called it.
Buzz
Called
up.
it, you guys.
buzz up here.
Yeah, you buzz up there.
Ooh. Ooh.
Looks like an entrance hall. I mean, the bee's gonna have to come back and tell you what they find, right?
Yeah. So at this point, like he sees this kind of creepy symbol, he'll probably buzz back.
Okay. And I will return you to your companions.
Okay. And I'll say, my friend, what did you see? And then if he relays it back to me, I'll relay everything back to the party and I'll say exactly what the bee saw.
Weird game of telephone.
Yeah. A very weird game of telephone.
And I will put the bee back in its jar and I will thank him. Thank you for your service.
Can I do a performance check to thank it with a dance, with a bumblebee dance?
Oh, yeah, go for it. If Cricket wants to bumblebee dance, you literally are just wagging your butt around. It means absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Your tail is just going
is
wild.
just like nodding his head, kind of like oh no.
He converts this to you in dance. I just realized.
Yeah.
Because that's how they speak.
Yep. It is interpretive bee dancing.
Thank you, Mr. B. Now, can we get the fuck out of the murder basement?
There is something ahead.
But
There is a large hallway. We should try to find out what is there. A hallway usually means
vaguely at the bars. Ugh. Fine, I guess I'll look for some sort of mechanism.
Oh no, there's no mechanism. Like, these are just bars.
How strong are they?
She put her face against the bars.
Got some echo on my end.
Yeah,
She put her face-
when Brad, if Brad holds his push to talk, then there's an echo. Calith, you go up and test the strength of the bars. Give me an athletics roll. They're pretty solid.
Can I
Cricket's
try to
gonna
help
press
him
her.
with that?
What's that, Gemwin?
Can I try to help Calith with that?
Sure.
I have a feature called Minor Alchemy. I can spend 10 minutes turning one substance into another.
You cut out there a little bit.
Oh, sorry. I have a feature that allows me to turn one substance into another, Minor Alchemy. If I spend 10 minutes, I can turn up to a cubic foot of a material into another substance, and then after an hour it breaks. Or until I drop concentration. So I'd like to try to turn first the top of a bar from whatever metal it is to like talc or something, like a softer mineral.
Okay.
Like graphite?
Yeah, something like that. And then once it's done, I'll let Caliph break it. I'll drop concentration, and then I'll do it on the bottom bar, part of the bar, and then
Okay.
do that bar.
Okay. You'd have to break like 2 bars to squeeze through. Just as a information for you with how closely they're put together. Okay. 2 bars will get you guys to squeeze through one at a time. So yeah, you use this ability, and Calith, you're able to break through and create enough of a space that I can move whoever you want into that room.
I'll go take a look.
Cricket's busy pushing her face against like 2 solid bars, like.
It is not working. Who else is going through?
I would like to kind of like comically just pull a bit of my woolly mammoth hair out, roll it into a ball, and then roll the ball of wool between the bars to see if like Cricket does anything as he sees the ball of wool.
Cricket, you see a ball of wool roll between the bars.
Is it make a dexterity attack?
Go for it.
Claws.
Make a claw attack against it. You have disadvantage because there are bars in your way. You just barely get it with the tips of your claws and pull it back. Who else is going through the bars?
Galth will go in.
Alright.
I'll head in behind Caliph.
Yeah, I'll go behind as well.
Have fun, you guys.
You're just gonna sit there playing with a ball of yarn.
Well, I don't want to go into the scary chamber. Forgive me. I will stay here just fine alone in the murder in the rotten food storage. This seems much safer.
Mark, can I investigate these cages and see if there's any kind of like signs of either animals or beasts that were kept here?
Sure.
And if so, which ones?
Give me a nature roll.
Nature. Yeah.
There's no like fur or feathers or scales. You don't find anything that would indicate a like there's no indication of animal droppings or
Okay.
anything. And move yourself up to one of the cages that you're investigating.
What is that?
A ghost. It appears before you as you peer through the bars to see if you can find any evidence of animals. And I need you to make a I need you to make a wisdom save as you peer into its visage as it appears before you. Yeah, each of you that were looking in the direction of the cage will need to make a wisdom save.
I'm looking down into this grate at the moment.
These fucking guys.
Just so you know, Mark, I have advantage against being charmed or frightened, so if I need to roll
You
again,
get
let me know.
advantage then.
Okay. Not much better. No.
Is this just if we see him in general?
No.
just
This
as
is
they appear?
particularly the one that he is peering at.
Okay.
God, I'm rolling Michael levels of dice.
You are terrified of this creature that just you're like peering down into this cage looking for signs of what kind of animal is in here, and suddenly this face materializes out of nothing and is staring you in the eyes, and its maw drops open in this silent screech, and a momentary flash of memory of them comes before your eyes, and you are filled with fear.
Could I back up then?
Yes.
Just like it kind of like just like stumbling back towards this wall.
Yes. They
Oh,
begin to
heck.
float through the bars towards
What's the?
and we can roll initiative. Corin, you're looking down, and you see water from the waterway outside is running under this grate.
24 initiative.
Oh. Okay.
You know what? I don't have a freaking encounter started. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna do this real quick.
How am I?
There, that should work.
Can you change mine to 24 real quick?
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. These ghosts come like moving out of the cages, reaching for your life as they sense the living in their presence. Where is Kerr, by the way?
While they're doing all of that, I was going to go back to this desk and search for parchment.
Okay, give me an investigation roll. I'm sorry, Ek, what was your initiative?
My initiative I think was 17. Stand by.
Yeah, it was 17.
Yeah, 17.
These ghostly figures begin to move and swirl. Yeah, biggest ghost, they are your bros. We have a new follower, Biggest Ghost, which is pretty cool. They came on the right night. because so far you've dealt with specters,
Yeah.
a banshee, and some ghosts. So, like, thanks for chilling with us. And thanks for the follow.
Yeah.
Juliana, you see these horrifying ethereal creatures, not quite as evil looking as the specters or as the wraiths that you saw before. More tortured, more listless, less filled with hate. And they float not quite menacingly is not the right word, but hungrily towards your companions. What do you do?
I am going to force this one to make a deception check. Well, you fucking asshole. Okay, fine.
It's not even paying attention to you.
Okay, well, that's my bonus action. 9.
Yeah, you fire your crossbow at it, but your hand is shaking. And the hand that you bring up to help steady it to aim it still has the wool hanging off of your claws. And it tangles. As you fire the crossbow bolt, it tangles up in the crossbow bolt, and the bolt just kind of flounders and hits the ground. And the ball goes with it.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Backing the fuck up.
Yep. The first ghost that frightened you, Ekme, it floats towards you, its maw still dropped open, and you feel this hungry, sucking sensation coming from it.
Does it have hungry eyes?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh, we got a host going on. Thanks, Loop. And it... what did you roll for your save? 9? Okay. Okay, you're fine. Oh, no, it was a 10, wasn't it, for your save?
So it was a 10 or a 12 or something like that.
Okay, that's fine. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oof. Oof, it's not good.
You succeed.
Not bad.
Oof.
I was about to say.
The hungry visage moves towards you and reaches its arms out towards you, and its face comes within centimeters of yours, and it tries to enter your body and become one with your form. But you, in spite of your fear, you kind of throw your arms and your staff up before you, and it floats back away just slightly.
I'll kind of like while I'm smacking my staff down, I'll say, "Begone, back to the depths of sleep."
Corin, you're looking down this hole when these, out of the corner of your eyes, you see these ethereal forms just kind of floating through the room. What do you do?
As I'm looking down, I kind of look up. I kind of stumble a little bit as I see more of these floating creatures around me. I'll then look back at Ek and say, Eki, do you think you can cast something so we can see them brighter? And then I'm gonna pull out my sword, walk up behind this one, and whack him a couple times. I have a +2 to hit, right?
Yes, you get a +2 for flanking. That is correct.
Awesome. And I am going to Great Weapon Master as well.
Okay.
And fighting spirit, why not? So I have advantage. And what did that roll? So yeah, I have the advantage. 27 hit, or it would actually be a 24. And a 18, sorry.
You said you did use fighting spirit, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay. All right, cool. You use your fighting spirit. The first one is a critical and does 30 damage. Is that right? Actually, it would be...
Yes, that is correct.
No, it actually be 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Oh, wait, and I could re-roll 1 damage. Oh, never mind.
Well, it's max damage on the base of the weapon. So what's your
Yes.
damage bonus?
4.
Okay, so it would be 12. It would be 16 plus 7.
Yeah.
So
Plus
actually
another 10.
It would be 26 plus 7, right? So 33.
Yeah.
And then another 23. So 33 and 23. So for 56 damage.
Jesus.
And it takes half.
Yeah. I love Great Weapon Master.
Your fighting spirit blazes forth and seems to, and a sense of your will seems to, cause the blade to just hum with power. In spite of the fact that it's not magical, just your sheer force of will runs through the blade, and as you slash through it, the thing becomes less and less with each stroke. Caliph?
Okay. They seem to be Caliph will go here and attack this one. Not going to enter a rage at this point.
Your first strike seems to pass harmlessly through the creature, through the spirit, but your second blow seems to pull a little bit of its form away from it, which just dissipates into ether. It's like hitting smoke.
That will be my turn.
Okay. Ekme, it is your action. This
Alright.
thing is directly in front of you, and you are definitely frightened of it. You have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while you can see it. And let's see. And let's see. I just want to make sure. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn.
Okay.
It's
So
wisdom.
disadvantage on attack rolls, right?
Yes.
So I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire on it.
Oh, I need you to do something for me.
Sure.
Your saving throw against being possessed, it should have had disadvantage because you're afraid of it. Oh, wait. No. It's ability checks and attack rolls. I apologize. Never mind. You cast Fairy Fire on it?
Yeah.
There is no way you can hit it without hitting either yourself or Caliph as well. Or, not Caliph, yourself or Corin as well.
Okay, but it doesn't do damage against us, so it's only fair. It only lights us up.
Right, so who would you prefer to... what's that?
Yeah, we'll put Corin on fire, on Fairy Fire too.
Okay, Corin, I need you to make a dex save.
Oh, awesome. Oh, actually, I have a high dex.
It succeeds on its dex save.
Jesus.
6.
And
I
Corin
don't.
fails, so Corin is now glowing.
Yeah, you're glowing blue, Corn.
This isn't what I meant.
I
Corin looks down and he's now glowing blue. Or whatever color.
He emits light. He emits 10 feet of light.
he does.
Yeah, I'm emitting 10 feet of light. I'm still got. Oh, I would have dropped the lantern. But
Also, if creatures attack you, it has advantage against you.
yeah, I
That
know.
kind of sucks.
Yes, it does.
How do you like those? How do you like those bumblebee names?
Dumbledore.
I just
That sounds
saw
pretty good.
them in chat. The bees, Cricket calls the bees Beyonce, Cardi B, Bumbledore, and Bradley Bumblepants. That's ridiculous.
That's their names.
Okay. Bumbledore is the best one.
Dumbledore is
to
pretty
be
awesome.
to be honest. Okay, I'm sorry. I got distracted by that.
Yeah, the last one's name should be something like Pete.
It's Bradley. That's what he named it. You should feel honored. Gemwin. What are you doing as these creatures appear before you?
Gemini will reflexively cast Magic Missile again.
Okay.
My aim is to cast and then Action Surge and cast it again.
Sure.
Upcap with times at second level, so we'll see how the first one goes.
Which one? Which one are you striking with your magic missile?
I'm starting with the one in front of me, and then if that one is dispatched, I'll move on to the one between Ek and Corin.
Okay. Why don't you do? Oh, that's fine.
Sure.
2. That's 8. 10. 13 to the first one.
Still up,
Oh yes.
I assume. Okay. Then I'll do that again, so 4 more.
3. 6. 9. 13.
13? Yeah.
It is still visible, although it seems much less substantial than it did before.
And then yeah, that's got to be it. I don't think I have bonus actions, so. Yeah, that's it. For now.
Okay. Caliph, the ghost behind you, reaches towards your back. I need you to make a charisma save.
No.
You succeed, and the creature does not take possession of your form.
You were muted, Jim.
Oh, Gem. I didn't say anything.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Got some backup B names too.
Caliph, I need you to make another charisma save.
Oh.
You, do you have any way of gaining advantage, or are you accepting the roll?
I don't have any way.
Okay.
Oh, I'll give him my inspiration.
Okay.
I have one from last time.
If you would
Oh,
like to use
Jesus, we
that.
still have inspirations.
Oh
Oh,
my
you can
god,
do
we
that.
do.
Thanks,
So,
sure.
do not want the barbarian on their side.
Oh, there you go.
Well,
Can I give him my inspiration?
no. Inspiration just gives advantage, right? So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Caliph is now possessed by the ghost.
Uh-oh.
Possession again.
I'm just gonna make that invisible for now. So he's considered incapacitated and loses control of his body. The ghost now controls his body, but doesn't deprive the target of awareness. So, Calith, you are fully aware of what's happening while you are under its control. It can't be targeted by any attacks, spells, or other effects, except ones that turn undead, and it retains its alignment, intelligence, wisdom, charisma, and immunity to being charmed and frightened. It otherwise uses the possessed target's statistics, but doesn't gain access to the target's knowledge, class features, or proficiencies. So,
Just
It
to
has
clarify,
attacks.
just to clarify, the ghost itself can't be targeted, but Calith could be in theory.
that is correct.
Okay.
The last ghost, the one between the two of you, will... Not sure if you are a creature that it can possess or not. It will reach out... actually, it will use its horrifying visage upon you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Jemwin. Actually, everybody who can see it within 60 feet of it must make a wisdom saving throw. So that includes...
Even if we're engaged in another fight.
If you can see it, at each non-undead creature within 60 feet of the ghost that can see it must succeed on the saving throw. Jemwin does.
Is it this one?
It is... Yep, it's that one.
Okay.
Okay, I'm
Does
great
the
at
right
wisdom.
possession affect that at all, or I still have to make the save?
No, you don't have. You do not have to make the save.
Okay.
Okay, so everybody saves. And did you roll your saving throw at the end of your turn?
I didn't actually.
Okay.
What was it? Charisma or what was it? I can't
It's
remember.
wisdom.
Oh, wisdom.
Okay, you're fine.
Yeah, oh, great. I'm not frightened anymore, right?
None of you are frightened of it. No, you are no longer frightened. Kerr,
Woo.
you're very busy, but you do find your parchment. You heard the cat making sounds that were frightened sounds. Yes.
What
Coming
is
from
this
the
thing
murder
right
room.
here again?
What's that?
What is this thing right here again?
It is a curtain.
Oh. Okay.
You could actually pass through it. If you moved your token, you can move through it. You just can't see through it because it's closed. Or it's...
Okay, that's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
5, 10. Oh, I can see plenty now.
Yeah. The another neat Foundry thing is that I can make walls that block sight but don't block movement, or I can make walls that block movement but not sight. So it's pretty neat.
Ghosts!
Yes, we see.
Fix it, card. And by fix it, I mean like fix the ghosts being ghosts, and also there.
Seems to be more than I thought. We shall cast Spirit Guardians.
Ooh. Okay.
But that is all we can do for the moment.
15-foot radius around you, correct?
Yes, I think I can set that up.
You can.
Just need to remember how.
Feel free, Car, to set that up as you cast your Spirit Guardians. Cricket. Car, are they fiendish? Or are they celestial? Or are they just lots of copies of Car? Like spirit versions of kobolds.
Actually, Kerr just like glows with a very dim light, and it kind of looks like his skin starts to bubble. And as each little bubble comes out and just pops, tiny little versions of Kerr, we pop out and start flying around ourselves.
Are they have fiendish? Do they have fiendish like kobold wings, or do they have like angel wings?
knowing what you know about Kerr, I think I'll have to leave this up to you.
They look like kobold wings, but with a little bit of a fiendish bent to them. So tiny winged Kerr kobolds start flying all around Kerr as they bubble and pop off of his skin.
Wonderful image.
Is that more ghosts, Card? Are they here to help?
We are all Kerr. Do not worry.
All right, I'm gonna just take that as you're here to. Okay.
You fire at that ghost. Give me a roll.
Do indeed fire at the ghost.
Kerr, did you set up your spirit guardians?
No, not yet.
Okay.
25. 31 damage total.
25 will hit. And 31 damage, huh?
Yes. Oh, by the way, I had a question. With the way you do crit damage, does it also max sneak attack damage?
No, it maxes the weapons. It maxes the weapons damage, and then it doubles all other dice rolled.
Okay.
If you, with your hand crossbow, it would be the max base damage plus the extra D6 or D8, whatever you roll, and then it would be twice as many sneak attack dice.
Cool. 31 damage.
All right.
Mark, just before you go with the ghost, my fairy fire is concentration, so I can just drop it off Corin.
You
so
can.
he's not affected. Yeah,
That's fine. I know.
Is it still there?
You get sneak attack because you have allies within 5 feet of your enemy, correct?
Yeah.
It is still there, but barely. It is just kind of this fading in and out of visibility, kind of ethereal creature now.
Would the sneak attack damage be halved?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not magical.
Because it's not a magic weapon.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
In that case, I'm going to hide.
Corin.
Yes.
After the several strikes from your greatsword, I need you to make a charisma save.
Oh, here we go. Oh. There's your nat 1.
use your oof.
Corin, you are possessed.
Yep.
So you are incapacitated on your action.
Yep.
Caliph is also incapacitated.
Did I see it just slurp into Corin?
Yep. Ekme Denisi, you see as this ghost kind of becomes one with 2 of your allies. Or these 2 ghosts.
Oof. All right. So if I attack it, if I attack Corin, it actually does damage to Corin.
Yep, you can't. You cannot target the ghost itself.
But if the damage does to Corin, does that mean he has to get another saving throw? So does it affect his grasp on the? Does that make sense?
I understand.
I don't believe so.
The possession lasts until the body drops to 0 hit points, or the ghost ends it as a bonus action, or the ghost is turned or forced out by an effect, by some other effect.
Ooh.
She reloads a crossbow. Well, looks like I'm killing my friend today.
That's not good.
This is not how I wanted today to go.
Okay. I am going to. I should have kept that fairy fire on, Karen, but I'm gonna. Shit. Okay, I'm going to entangle Corin.
Okay. Corin, give me a strength saving throw, please.
So while you're doing that, the Equidency is going to say, "Be bound, my friend. Be bound."
I'm bound.
You are bound.
So these kind of vines kind of pull up from the tiles beneath him and kind of grab his legs and sculpt around his body.
20-foot square, right?
Yeah.
Centered on Corin, or
Yeah. So like from the bars out, so that they'll get 20 foot. This whole square basically beside me, right?
hold on. Let me do this. So like that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, that area is entangled. A creature in the area, when you cast a spell, must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained. He is. A creature restrained by the plants can use its action to make a strength check against your spell DC. On a success, it frees itself. Okay.
And the area is difficult terrain.
It is indeed.
Yep.
Which, considering you guys had to squeeze through the bars, it would dribble to get through the opening now.
Yeah, it would now take 10, 15 feet of movement to get through the opening.
Feet.
Well, unless you go through that top bit.
No. They removed 2
Oh
bars.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
It'd be 20 feet of movement to get through there.
Yep. Gemwin?
Yeah. Anyone can disengage as an action, right? It's
That is correct.
Rose can do it as a bonus action. Okay.
That is correct.
How is the ghost in front of me looking?
The ghost in front of you looks very... it's almost transparent at this point. Like,
Okay.
almost fully transparent.
In a kind of out of character moment, Gemwin will hold up their shield and then try to jab a rapier through its form.
Sure.
That will be my action.
Make your attack. That will definitely hit.
Nice.
Some damage going there.
Right. And your rapier is non-magical, correct?
Yeah. So is that like 1 piercing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that's my action. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat on myself.
Okay. You can
Yeah,
retreat
so-
expeditiously.
That's my movement, and then I'll use my movement again. I don't know if I did the math quite right, but I think it'll get me. It's difficult terrain. It takes twice as much,
Correct.
so it's 10 feet per square. Okay.
Correct.
So it's 40 feet of movement to get through that entire square, right?
Okay, so 40 gets me there. My speed is 40 right now because my transmuter stone is set to give me 10 more.
Okay. I am
then
going to
you
make
will-
an attack of opportunity against you as you move away.
Yeah.
With its withering touch. So, that's a 14 to hit.
Miss.
Okay.
And then... Oh, so that was a bonus action. Then I'm going to use the rest of my movement just to get actually all the way out, and I assume I take one from Corin too.
Yeah, Corin, take an attack of opportunity. Well, you attacked as your action, correct?
Yes.
And then you used a bonus action to move. Oh, because of expeditious.
Corin's
I don't know
restrained.
if you get to move the round that you
I am restrained, but
Oh,
I can
Oh.
still use my action. Can I?
Let me double check with the spell.
I just can't move, right?
Restrain.
Oh, yeah, when you cast the spell and then as a bonus action turn, you
Yeah.
can take the dash
Right,
action.
and I have to make sure restrained. Just
Yeah, you have
Restrained is different
disadvantage.
than grappled.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I
have
think
disadvantage on your roll.
I think it's just disadvantage. Yeah.
Either way, I missed.
I believe that puts me right outside the gate, but I can't move through it. I believe it would land me right here.
Yeah.
Another 40 would
This-
put you right here.
This is where you have to go through the grate. This is the area that you guys opened up. So you'd have to go through there.
30, 40.
So 10, 20. You said it was 20 just to get through the gate?
Yeah, because it's entangled and you have to squeeze.
Okay, so I actually wouldn't. I would actually get right up to the gate, but not through.
Okay.
Yeah.
And yes, Corin missed with his greatsword. That ghost is this one here. It's going to move. It is going to hit you with a withering touch, Ekmedenisi. Ekmedenisi, right? That's how you say it?
Ekmedenisi. Yeah.
Ekmedenisi. Yeah, I am terrible with it. That is a 10 to hit you.
No.
Yeah. That is a really bad attack. And it's going to see if it recharges. It does not. Calith Ghost. Move. Well, I guess I can just move the both of you. You don't want to be entangled, that's for sure.
Right there.
Yeah, you'll have to. Oh, you know, I moved both of us. You'll have to be. You have to make a strength save, right? Once he enters it, does he have to make a strength save?
Oh, just when you cast it.
Oh, just when you cast it.
Oh, a creature in the area when you cast the spell. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So Calith, go ahead and attack Ek.
Be gentle.
It doesn't
Bruh.
get your class feature, so it doesn't get the. It doesn't get extra attack.
That's a miss.
That's a miss. And then this ghost will hover over the entanglement and move. It's flying.
Jimwin, what the fuck is happening?
It's gonna fly right behind Gemwin and try to withering touch him.
Behind you!
Oh,
That
that hits.
is a critical hit. So it's going to be. I'll just roll it twice and subtract 3. It's a lot. So that's going to be
30, I think.
20. What's that? 36, 33. 33 necrotic damage.
Ooh.
as it
Did we
reaches
still
out
have
towards
the temp hit points from the totem?
You do not. Do you?
No.
No, it's just while
You
you're
lose
in
it
the
when
totem,
spirit-
right? It's
Yeah.
while you're in the totem?
Well, you lose it when the spirit the totem dies too, and the
Okay.
totem was from ages ago.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm at 37. It's not too bad, but that was a lot.
Yes. So that was... Kerr?
Oh, it is our turn.
Yeah, ghosts do not get your abilities, your knowledge, and they cannot use your class features. And since extra attack is a class feature, it doesn't get extra attack.
First off, we will use our bonus action to cast Sanctuary on us.
Are both of those concentration spells?
Oh,
No.
wait, I might. No, it's
Sanctuary
not.
is
No, they're not.
concentration spell.
Nice.
Which makes it great for protecting squishies.
Yeah.
That.
So Spirit Guardians deal damage to hostile creatures.
Yes.
Just so you know, if you use the ruler, like in the secondary menu, it will.
You can do a sphere.
Yeah. Oh no. I'll show you. So if you're on the basic controls menu, I'll tell everybody this once he's done counting.
No, go ahead. Keep on going.
Okay, so if you're on the basic controls menu and you move over to the other menu next to it, to the right of it, there is a ruler. It's not the L-shaped ruler, it's just a normal measured ruler, and if you hover over it says measure distance. If you use that and you click on your token and drag from your token, it creates a measurement from your token. If you do that,
okay.
now, if you want to make multiple stops, you can hold down control and then you just left click wherever you want to stop, and it will change the angle each time you left click. And then if you hit spacebar, it will move you that distance.
Oh, cool.
It's colliding me with a wall, though.
Yes, there is a wall there. If you move into the next space, you have to squeeze through the bars. You're small, so I think you can squeeze through the bars there. But you would squeeze through the bars and have to move through the entanglement, so it would take you 20 feet of movement to move one space forward.
Would he have to squeeze because he's small?
Yeah, because those bars are too small to get through. You guys had to remove... Medium-sized creatures had to remove 2 bars in order to squeeze through the space. I can move you. You want to move there? That's going to be 10 feet of movement to squeeze through. I don't know how
That'll
much you have
take up
left.
the last of my movement, yeah.
Okay, then I will move you in. Oh, I'm still on the ruler. Hold on. And then you need your... There you go. So...
And Spirit Guardians isn't just hostiles. It's you have to designate the targets.
Yes. Who hits? Who does it hit?
Hold on. Let me put it up again. You can designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it. So, the entire party,
Including
be
Calith
affected.
and Corin right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then 2 of the ghosts. Let's see.
When they enter the area for the first time, and he would have pulled it in.
Right, so they have to move into it, or it has to be at the start of their turn.
Yeah. So right now it's not going to do anything.
Correct. Okay. Cricket. Biggest ghost, yes. Foundry is very cool. It is a one-time fee to purchase it from the Foundry website for the Dungeon Master, and then all of my players get to play in it for free. I just need to give them a link to get there. If you want to find out more, you can go to our Discord channel and you can talk to Big Lundy. He is the biggest proponent of it, and he can tell you a lot more than I can. There's our Discord.
Does it see me with a stealth roll of 19?
You don't think so. You don't think it's paying any attention to you.
Well, I need to know because advantage and
You
stuff.
get advantage, yes.
Okay, cool. All right, advantage against this guy.
That will hit. And
I'm gonna re-roll one of those ones for a 6. So that is 14, 15, 27.
27.
Yes, against that one. That's the one he magic missed. I don't know. I'm assuming it's the one he magic
is the
missed.
one he magic
It's the only
missed.
one I can see.
The ghost dissipates into nothing.
And she's going to say, Gemma, are you okay? Ah! There's another one! Hide. Bonus action. Hide. 18 plus 7. So that's a 25 to hide.
Yeah. Okay. Ghost Corin. Make a strength. I think it's athletics to get unentangled. Correct? Is this-
Strength.
It's not a save though, right? It's actually a strength action, right? Like a.
I think it's strength saving throw.
Let me see.
It's just strength check
Yeah.
to escape.
Is it straight strength? I think it is.
Oh, let me look it up.
Yeah,
Here we go.
No.
If it's athletics, add a 3.
So.
Well,
that
pretty
is
sure
an-
it's just strength.
Yeah, so that is an 8. So you are still entangled. The ghost is going to stop possessing you as a bonus action and fly straight up to the ceiling above you. I'm just going to put it over here, but it's actually directly above Corin, right up on the ceiling. Actually, it might move on an angle, so it is up as far as it can. Corin, it's your action. You're stuck.
Can I try to escape?
You can.
Oh, wait, if I see the ghost going, I can just drop concentration. He's free.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Yeah. So I just drop concentration, so Corin's free.
Has this ghost moved out of my
Yeah, it's.
Oh, I would have been stuck. I wouldn't have been
It's
attacked.
way
Okay.
up. It's way up above where you are now.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go over here and attack. Is it a +2 or a plus?
It is a plus.
Because
2.
of
no.
+2?
Calith
Okay.
is currently possessed.
possessed?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
So Calith, take an opportunity against an attack of opportunity.
I haven't left his.
Oh, you
Yeah, he
haven't.
never
Oh,
left
you
my
did.
spirit.
You did. You're right. I'm sorry, my mistake.
So I'm gonna attack the ghost twice. With a
Go for it.
+2 and Great Weapon Master. It's just the
But
first roll.
Would that ghost have had to move through the Spirit Guardian on its way out of Corin?
I guess technically it would have, yes. So it is. It really doesn't matter how much damage the Spirit Guardians do. It is gone.
So that's just a miss.
Correct.
And here's the other one.
will
15 or 16. Sorry.
16.
Yeah, because the +2 bonus -5.
You are right. Yes, that hits. So it's going to do 21, which is going to do 10 damage to it. Calith is incapacitated. Ekme. Denisi. It's your action.
Oof. What have I got left? Shit. Okay. I need to look at something. Okay, I'm gonna do a spell. I'm
Okay.
going to say I'm gonna look up to the sky, even though there's no sky in the room. I'm gonna say, Moon Night, moon so bright, I call forth your awesome light, and do moonbeam on this ghost.
Okay, show me Moonbeam. It's a
5-foot radius.
right. So 5-foot radius.
Covers 4 squares.
What? Why 4 squares?
5-foot radius, 10
It's a
foot
5-foot
diameter.
radius.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So be it.
So that means until the spell ends, dim light fills the cylinder. When a creature enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it engulfs in ghostly flames that cause searing pain, and it must make a Constitution saving throw. When the ghost starts its turn, that will happen. Gemwin?
Oh, first I'm going to spend 20 feet of movement to get through this
Okay.
gate here.
Oh,
Gemwin, are
I'm
you
on the wrong
okay?
way.
So far, I have taken some damage, but I have not been possessed.
Sorry, Mark. Does
That's
not enter the
exactly what
spell.
the possessed person would say.
I had the same thought saying that.
Sorry, Mark. Does the creature not enter the area? It's already in the area. Does it not take the damage straight away?
No, it's when it enters the area or on the at the start of its turn. So it has to move into the area, or when its turn starts, it takes the damage.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Gotcha.
So that leaves me with 20.
There might be a way to lock the template to Kerr. I'm going to see if I can do that.
We can find out later. No big deal.
Yeah.
After moving, I'm just going to upcast Magic Missile again. I'm going to hit the ghost that is not possessing anyone.
Gemwin, what's my name?
Ah, 16 damage to the ghost. Your magic missile continues to be incredibly effective. That ghost is going to have to make a Constitution save against Moonbeam and a save. And does it make a save against the against your Spirit Guardians? What save is that? Wisdom.
Yep.
Okay, con save. Is a 15 con save against the?
It passes.
So it takes
The Constitution. If it fails, I'm reading it.
Or half. Yep, half. So go ahead and roll 2d10.
So it was 14 damage, so it's reduced to 7.
Okay.
7 radiant.
7 radiant, and then the Kerr, I make a wisdom save against you. For Spirit Guardians.
Double check it. Spirit Guardians. Enter the two. Yes.
10?
That will fail.
How much damage does it take from your Guardians?
Jesus Christ, that's a lot.
Holy crap.
It's just one of those two, by the
It would
way.
just be
Yeah.
one of those, yeah.
Yeah, it's not both. Just one.
The 18 is still... It does... You're doing Radiant?
Yeah.
Okay. Then, yeah, that's still enough. The ghost disappears into nothingness. I'm sorry, the next ghost, before it's your turn, the next ghost is inside Caliph. Caliph, please attack, please make a Constitution save. You are going to take the damage from the Moonbeam, so 14 damage to Caliph.
Yeah. Radiant.
Then who did you want me to attack?
Let's see. Let's move out of the Moonbeam over to here. Corin, would you like to make an attack of opportunity on Caliph?
I would non-lethal. The regular. Regular 7.
Does 14 hit you, Caliph?
That misses.
Okay. And then if you could please attack Kerr.
Okay.
Oh, you
Sanctuary
have
as well.
Sanctuary, don't you? Okay.
He has to make a wisdom saving throw.
You're right. Make a wisdom saving throw, please. 13?
Fail.
Okay, so he has to attack somebody else?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. So can you attack Acme, please?
Sure.
Hi, Caliph. It's good to see you. How are you doing? Oh my God, what are you doing?
one of Cal's ancestors that got caught up in the primordial soup was whisked away through the plains to a strange world, and recognizing all these weird things from songs, he flicks Ekmedenzi in the ear first for his strange song puns, and then he will attack.
Okay. You
That was a little fourth wall breaky, but oh well.
I like it. you hit Ekme for 12 points of damage.
Sure.
And then
Is
make
Ekmedenzi possessed?
Nope. Well, you don't know that. So Ekme,
Yeah.
you take 12, and I need a concentration check from you.
That's true. I'll probably drop the moonbeam anyway. Actually,
I assumed. Actually,
yeah. So
you and Corin don't want to take moonbeam damage.
no, please
No.
God damn it!
I'm not entirely down with that.
Gemwin, what's happening? Why is Calith attacking?
Phantasms appear to have taken control of his body.
Oh, that's not good.
It is rather frightening.
All right. So Kerr, you're already moving. It's your action.
Yes, and I'm trying to grab that thing again.
I got it. I'll move it for you.
sorry. Was it the ghost's action or Brad's action before?
The ghost. The ghost has control of his body, so he does not go on his turn.
Got it.
Yeah,
okay.
he goes on the ghost's turn.
Confused.
Yeah. What you doing, Kerr?
I don't think I can actually do anything without dropping the sanctuary.
Sanctuary's not concentration, but Spirit Guardians is.
You would have to
But
drop Spirit
yeah, but I
Guardians.
can't actually do much, or it'll.
Oh,
force the
right, if you
sanctuary to
attack.
drop.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
No one has incurred your wrath.
Oof.
Not yet.
I get it.
Come out, little ghost. The one of many voices wants to speak to you. I will take the dodge action.
You dodge successfully.
I dodge.
Do you think? And that brings us to Cricket's turn. You watch all this unfold. What are you doing, Cricket?
Oh, Caliph, what are you doing attacking you? I thought you knew each other. Did he piss you off? Gemwin, you said there was a ghost inside of him?
Taking possession, yes.
All right. Time to kill our friend. Does 23 hit?
23 does hit, yes.
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does.
Quack, quack. 25 damage.
And hide again. I do not want to get on the receiving end of that great axe.
While she is ducking for cover, Corin, what are you doing?
I'm going to walk over here to Calith. Say sorry, man, and I hit him twice.
Okay. Non-lethal, correct?
Non-lethal.
And you miss.
It's just one. I meant to do normal roll. This isn't Great Weapon Master. The regular attack.
For your second attack, that hits.
Yeah.
Okay. You deal 15 non-lethal damage. Caliph, how you doing?
40% hit points still.
Okay.
Okay. I don't think I'm much use here. So I think I'm going to use the. I'm going to disengage as my action. And then move 30 foot over here.
Calith, as you are attacking your allies completely out of the control of your own body, but still fully aware of what you are doing, knowing that the ghost is in control, unable to, like, almost like you're trapped inside your own body, what is going on in your head right now?
His health is not real happy, considering this is kind of the exact same thing that happened with the aboleth. I think with the aboleth, he was pretty mad. Now he's actually feeling kind of that he is so weak-willed that he keeps getting taken over by the enemy.
And the thing with the difference between the aboleth and this is that the aboleth took control of your mind, and you're the one who utilized your own faculties to do the things that are being done. And this time, you have control of your mind, and you've lost control of everything else. Ekmedenisi, you move away. Calith, will you please make an attack of opportunity on your ally?
I disengaged.
Oh, you
Disengaged.
disengaged. I apologize. I missed that because I was asking Brad the question. Please forgive me.
That's okay.
Okay. Gemwin, what would you like to do?
Yeah. Actually, not entirely sure because I feel like Gemwin doesn't like. If Gemwin and Calith were better friends, they might feel better about wailing on him and trying to do damage to get this ghost out. But it feels like too much of a presumption, if that makes sense. I don't think it does, but yeah. Gemwin will cast friends. Wait, no. No,
Is that a charm spell?
Yeah. Well, it's an enchantment. I guess they don't become charmed, but then the only benefit is that I would have advantage on charisma checks.
Gotcha.
Which doesn't exactly help a ton. Okay, yeah, so Gemwin will hold their action. They'll hold the magic missile. They'll shout out to the rest of the group. Are we trying to reduce him to unconsciousness?
Yep, looks
I
that
believe
way.
that's the plan.
Okay, I guess I won't hold it then. I'll just use it right away.
Okay.
Just first level this time, so just 3 bolts.
Go for it.
$11 total.
Yep. Calith, go ahead and take 11 force damage as you are smacked with magic missiles.
Okay.
So sorry.
Caliph, we're gonna, let's see, I'll move both of you. Go ahead and attack Gemwin through the bars for hitting you with magic missile. 13?
Miss.
Okay. Gemwin, Calith, the nice thing is that even though you've been possessed, you've been very ineffective in combat.
Yes, yeah. Rolling the greatest.
Kerr?
Back to me.
Yes.
So doesn't the ghost take damage on its turn?
No, it's inside of Calith. It is not affected by your spell until it is out of him.
Alright.
It's insulated.
Everyone step away from him. It will deal with us. And us alone. I will step over here. And once again, take the dodge action.
Did I need to take damage from his spirit guardians?
No, he hasn't targeted you as a part of the spell.
Oh, man.
So you
What
are
I did
protected.
I took him last turn.
No,
Didn't
that
I?
was from Moonbeam.
Oh, that was Moonbeam. Sorry.
Yep. Cricket?
I'm going to pop out of cover and take a pot shot at Keyleth, who I think I've got advantage on because he didn't see me.
That is, you do, but he has cover at the moment, so he's going to get a bonus to his armor class unless you have sharpshooter.
I do not.
Okay. Caliph, what is your base armor class?
17.
Okay. So you miss regardless. What else are we doing?
Well, actually, hold on. Do I, being that do I still get, is that unarmored? Is that considered a class feature?
That is a class feature.
Unarmored defense?
Yes, it is. So what is it with just your dexterity?
It would be 4 less.
Okay.
So 13.
So 13.
13.
And what did he roll?
I rolled a 16.
All right, hold on once.
Just depends on whether Gemwin provides partial or 3/4 cover.
Okay.
Sure, but you're shooting through Gemwin and the 2 bars that are there, so I think he's going to get 3/4 for that. So I'm going to give him the +5.
Okay. Does the 16 hit Gemwin?
No, it doesn't hit Gemwin. If you rolled a 1, I would have you hit Gemwin. You're not...
Oh, okay, got it.
You know what
All
I'm
right.
saying? Like, you're just trying to shoot around Gemwin and through the bars to get to him. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yep. Shit. She's gonna use feline agility, and that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So the opening is on...
Sorry, hold up a sec. She started right here.
Yep. Okay, before you move any further, I'm going to tell you that the opening in the bars that people have been squeezing through is here. In this corner. So you cannot get through the bars up on this side.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, you let Kerr slip through the bars on that side.
Yeah, it's because he is a small creature. So I let
Got
him...
it.
Yes.
All right, so she's gonna hide over here.
Uh,
16.
Okay. Corin?
I'm going to use Great Weapon Master, and I have a +2 to hit, right?
You currently have a +2 to hit. That is correct.
Going to attack twice.
You will hit both times.
That's a 12 and a
Oh, you're
14.
right. That's a 12 and a 14. So
Wait,
the 14
only
hits.
hit once?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hold on one second. Okay, they hit. The Calith's ancestor that he is bonded to tries to block that attack, but Calith recognizes that he wants to get taken down here, so he's able to stop this shield spell.
Excellent.
So it would be 19.
Okay.
Or actually, I could reroll damage. It would be 23 non-lethal.
Yep, 23 non-lethal, Caliph.
Okay, Calith is pretty hurting right now.
Okay. He looks like he's ready to go down. Caliph, you are incapacitated. Ekma Denisi, what are you doing?
How is Corin looking health-wise?
Oh, I'm chilling.
And Kerr and the rest of the guys down there?
Fine.
Gemwin is the most injured member of the party.
I'm a little bit over half at 37 out of 70.
I haven't actually been hit today.
Technically speaking, Cricket's the most hurt. At less than half her hit points.
Yeah, from the last fight.
Yeah, from when she got killed.
Alright. It's not a lot, but I'm going to do... Oh, I don't have those spell slots left. Oof. That's a bit crap. Crap.
Yeah, I'm running low too. Not a lot of options left.
I don't want to use my biggies because crap. Sorry, 2 seconds, guys.
That's fine. Ghosts are really fun combat for me.
Yeah. Yep.
It's just us wailing on our friend again.
It makes you make really difficult choices, and I like combats where you have to make difficult choices.
I feel like we've seen this type of combat
Okay.
just a couple of weeks ago.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ekmedendis is going to leave Caliph up to the guys for now. He'll come back, but he wants to move.
Okay.
So he's going to go up these stairs.
Just when the fight's over, Steven draws in another 20 ghosts from the other room.
I was about to say he's gonna pull aggro on somebody else.
And then he'll use his action to move further in. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Just outside here.
I'm really
I just
tempted to just drop a giant something in that room just to scare the crap out of you. But you move into the room.
I do. I just want to see what's happening. Hold on.
They can deal with the possessed one.
Yeah.
Let me show the audience what you can see. A couple of ever-burning torches. And remember, you can shift and use your mouse wheel to look around with your... There is a passage that leads down to a set of metal double doors, huge ones. And then another set of huge metal double doors there. And there is this... it is a brick floor with this symbol in the center.
Okay. Do I recognize the symbol from anywhere, or...
Give me a history roll.
Ooh, history I'm okay at. Hopefully.
Actually, yeah, even with that. Yes.
Okay. What is it?
You know from where.
Oh, what? Huh? Something?
Yeah.
Can you message me?
Yeah.
Just to make sure that I think what I think it is?
Oh, no.
First of all, you know that you make the connection. I actually cannot currently... Well, yeah, I'll message you from my phone. Hold on. First of all, you know that iconography is... It dawns on you that it is connected to, the Necromancer now.
Okay.
That name, Enon. But you've seen it before.
Okay. Something. But yeah, that's my turn anyway, so...
There.
Ooh.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot.
What'd you do, Kerr?
I just realized something.
Dispel evil 10 turns ago.
Gemwin?
Well,
Did you just
not-
remember that you're a cleric?
Yeah.
No, it's something else.
Gemwin, what are you doing?
Protection from evil and good would have given him advantage and chance to save.
Oh, shit.
Sorry, Jim.
No, you're good. Just magic missile again.
Okay.
Caliph is down.
Okay.
You're down.
The ghost.
-1 death save
Let's see.
from that last magic missile.
The ghost emerges from Calith's form and is going to make a wisdom save against the spirit guardians. and fail. How much damage does it take from the Spirit Guardians?
Let's find out.
20.
That's beast-like.
And it will, on its turn, it will reach out to Gemwin and use its Withering Touch upon him.
Okay.
For 17 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. And then it will, It is going to move like this.
Half speed.
Yep. Ten, 20, 25, 30, and move 10 feet up and move up on an angle as it does so. I don't care.
Opportunity attack?
Yes, you all get attacks of opportunity against it. As it vanishes into the wall.
Do we have a +2? Or do Gem and I have a +2?
You and Gem have a +2, yes. Kerr, are you taking an attack of opportunity?
Even better.
That roll?
What can you do as a reaction?
Warcaster, so...
Same here, yeah.
So you guys are casting spells against it.
One action, one target, yeah.
That hits, and it's down.
Cool. I won't even bother.
Well, it's going to be 13 damage from the... Actually, hold on. Yeah, what
Then
are
that
you...
great sword attack would be at advantage.
Not advantage, just +2. Oh, Guiding Bolt. Yes, it would be at
Yeah,
advantage.
that would be. So,
Yeah.
let's try one more attack.
Why are you making a second Guiding Bolt attack?
Advantage.
Oh.
Tactics.
No, you wouldn't have advantage. When your
He
Guiding
would
Bolt
have
hits,
advantage from pack tactics.
you're right. Okay,
Doesn't change anything though.
it doesn't.
No.
But your great weapon attack, your great sword attack, you get advantage on it.
I don't think I could use Great Weapon Master on a attack of opportunity, can I?
Yeah. What does Great Weapon Master say? Does it say when you take the attack action, or does it say when you attack with a melee weapon? What is Warcaster? It says as long as it's a spell that targets a single creature, correct?
Yep.
It doesn't have to be a cantrip, does it?
No,
That's
no.
a type of
Any
action.
melee attack.
Yeah.
Any melee attack with a
Yep,
heavy
so
weapon.
you can.
Yeah, okay, so I can use it. Yeah, get it. I didn't know that. I would
Yep.
have.
So make your advantage, your second attack roll.
I don't have advantage.
Yeah, you do.
Guiding
plus
He did with a guiding bolt.
Oh, okay. Advantage.
Oh, he's right. You're in melee range and using a. You're in melee range and you cast a range spell, so you wouldn't have gotten. You got it. You're in there. You you saw it.
So it would have been 25 damage then.
Okay. So yes, that does in fact bring it down. The final ghost dissipates in like this wordless wail, and the room's temperature seems to. You didn't even notice how much colder it was in the room when the ghosts appeared, but the temperature did drop, and now it returns to cool but not frigid. And you stand over Calith's unconscious form as
Oh, sorry.
as this you stand over Calith's unconscious form. I'm assuming that, Cricket, you wanted to administer a healing potion to him.
Correct.
Okay.
Thanks, Mark.
So you can do that. You lean down and pour the healing potion down Calith's gullet to get him back on his feet. In the meantime, Ekme, you move up these stairs into this entryway. What is truly the front entrance to this complex. And you find this room. You see tapestries that show the frozen wastes. You find tapestries that show armies of the dead. You find a tapestry that shows all of the world covered in darkness and gloom, with a hooded and robed individual, its eyes glowing and its hands glowing with this green ethereal light from beneath the hood, sitting upon a throne of bone on a tapestry. And you see this symbol, a symbol you recognize from your travels, a symbol that must have been that of Enon Volkmar, a symbol that connects things in a way that perhaps you don't really care about, that at one time would have disturbed you. And we'll end it there for tonight, with this somewhat interesting revelation for Ekme, and with each of you hurting from the encounters that you've had in this place. The place reeks of death. It feels stale and empty. We'll see what you do from here. Dude. Justin just finished donating the rest and then walked away.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Mic drop.
Cringe crew.
Looks like that's gonna happen.
Does
yes,
that mean I have to make a bard?
I guess so. I will send you guys information once I get the one shot together. But Sir Bowie said it the right way. Kerr, you glorious bastard. Looks like they're gonna have the all bard. The Battle of the Bards Cringe Fest is gonna happen.
Wait, am I one of these cringy bards?
Yeah, you are. You're one of the cringy bards.
Hooray!
You can still chip in, man. Chip in. This is for a good cause. So we'll do as we always do. We like to just talk about the moments that were our favorite for our characters and for each of the other characters. Kind of give everybody a chance to really enjoy, really just share some encouragement with each other. So, Grayson, favorite Corrin moment? A lot of combat today.
I'd have to say the we're first encountering the first ghosts, or the whatever they were, specters.
Mm-hmm.
It was a funny little roleplay moment, but didn't exactly do much today. So I guess that'd be it.
Yeah, that was a fun role-playing moment between Corrin and Cricket dealing with the ghosts. Anybody else favorite Corrin moments?
To be fair, he was pretty lethal with that bloody sword today.
He was.
There were a lot of like big hits, and we wouldn't have been able to clear the encounter without those.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I liked that Corrin was like, "Why is this grate broken?" and immediately went up to that. I feel like that was very in character for Corrin.
It was broken? Oh, I was just wondering if there's anything down it.
Yeah, that was the. I'm zoomed in, but if you zoom in, that grate has a crack in it. But yeah, the fact that you went over to the grate and you were like, "What's in this grate?" I think that was very on point for Corin as a character. Anybody else Corin moments? Chat? David said, "I love Corin once again, just being the straight man, voice of reason in the party. I don't want to help raise a necromancer." Just straight up like, nah, that's not what I'm here to do. Dio agreed.
I'm here to see cool stuff,
Hell yeah.
not raise necromancers.
Marcus, what Gemwin moment stood out to you today?
Just the barrage of magic missiles as a wizard, just like turn after turn, spouting those out. Yeah, I think that was it for me.
Everybody else favorite Gemwin moments?
I definitely got like a Gundam vibe from it.
Of course you did.
You know? But no, like in the cartoon where they're like
Where they open up, yeah. Oh man, that's an awesome visual. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, they open up the fusillades and just barrage of missiles.
Yeah, Bowie
And
said.
action.
Yeah, yep. You were about to say it.
Yeah, the action surge. They're just
Yeah.
doubling the missiles in a single round. That's all.
David said he loved that Gemwin hesitated to attack Calith until he got confirmation, just not wanting to be like impolite to a new acquaintance. I really
I like the non-combat stuff when you were like identifying, searching for magic and reading the Draconic and just doing the investigation of the stuff that he'd be interested in.
Yeah. I love the way you portray his voice, just this very polite is one way to say it. Just this very
That like even affect. Like,
yeah.
not much one way or the other. Yeah.
Yep. Very precise in the way he speaks. Right. Very like measured. And I like that. I like that. That's actually one of my favorite things about Gemwin is that he just has this very specific way of speaking, and it really gives you insight into the characters, the character in a way. His robo voice is very on point. Bowie just said, "Oh, Mark's this super smooth, super calm voice as he describes things. Low key, he could just narrate my life." All right, Steven, your favorite Akma Denisi moment?
Oh, Acme moment. I think the turn, like going from completely disinterested into this temple to important stuff, backstory stuff, and then being invested in what's down here.
I agree. Wholeheartedly.
I like how you're always looking at the environment to use your characters. Like you did the spider, and you're looking for You're always looking for stuff you can use that your character would notice.
My favorite moment was the use of the bee and the visualization of picturing an elephant now dancing, talking to a little bee. It's hilarious to me.
It's canon. You use their natural speech when you with animals.
Yep.
He dances to them.
Dio said, "Best Dennis moment." Changing his tune once he heard about the necromancer, and then Bowie said, "Spell 1, fuck. Vines, fuck. Moonbeam, fuck."
Basically.
Biggest Ghost said, "My favorite Mimi moment was learning how to pronounce the name." Even if it was just to drop song lyrics, Ekma Denisi incantation to cast Moonbeam was very cool. I'm a sucker for people flavoring their spells. Yeah, I agree. Even if it was just to drop song lyrics, it was a really great use in that moment.
Oh.
Anyone else favorite Ekme moments?
Team
I
B.
wanna say, yeah, that was good. The heel turn moment for me too, just because we know this person's a necromancer, and the promise of knowledge was all it took, and I think Gemwin respects that a lot. But out of character, I really would like to know why, like that knowledge in particular attracts Ekmedenacy. So that little bit of mystery is nice to have.
Ooh, backstory.
Steven loves backstory moments.
Yeah.
Chris, favorite cricket moment today?
Gotta be crit failing the dance check.
Amazing.
Like my only natural one all session.
Was to dance with the bees.
To dance with the bees.
That was awesome.
That was amazing.
That was probably my favorite moment. Because I mean, she's only got the one string to her bow with the combat, so
Sure.
I mean, it's not really.
My favorite moment for cricket was her heel turn, right? Like going from, oh, we need to explore this place. There's so much stuff here that's historical value. We need to find out. And then as soon as she figured out whose place this, like that, who was here, she was like, no, we're leaving. That's it. I don't want to deal with this. We're out of here.
Get the fuck out.
She's used to archaeological ruins. Like, this is clearly inhabited by ghosts, but it's inhabited. She doesn't want to deal with that. She's okay with traps. She's not good with ghosts, which was apparent during the Banshee fight.
Anybody else?
Yeah, the way that was my favorite cricket moment was when she changed her tune. And I do have to say that, Ek, you're scarily good at playing a cat. It kind of makes me wonder a little bit about your real life activities that you're so good at playing a cat.
Well, my cat's name is Cricket. So
Oh.
the salty behavior is basically based off of my cat.
I just love the visual of like Cricket putting his head between the two bars and trying to squeeze through. That for me was
Yeah, fantastic. Chat said meowing all the time, and once the necromancer came into the picture, she wanted out. Bowie said the interplay between Gem and Cricket, like there was one point where Cricket like slid between Gemwin's legs and got behind Gemwin and used it as like a used them as like a barrier against the ghost to fire from behind. Biggest Ghost said Cricket messing up the bed was peak cat, and I loved pretty much all her interactions with the party. David said just flat out refusing to go into the murder basement and staying behind to play with some yarn. And Bowie also said, welp, time to kill our friends. Yeah. Any other cricket moments? Brad. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead. No. Go ahead.
Not a specific character moment, but I got to play with Ak again in one of Big Lundy's one shots yesterday, and your Ak's accent work for one, and then just your willingness to like go for it for like whatever character you're playing has been like clear for this game, and then that one shot.
Yeah.
Just his prowess as a role player is bananas. It's awesome to play alongside.
Yeah. I agree.
Thanks, man. That means a lot.
Chris is
It
into
really
my
is.
games, and he
Yeah.
always goes for it.
Even when it makes our DM cringe and roll his eyes and cry a little bit inside.
Hey, sometimes you really murder the mayor on that one.
Yeah, we really got fair on this one, guys.
Brad, your favorite Caliph moment tonight?
My favorite Cal moment was actually something that didn't happen. I don't know if everybody noticed me making a couple wisdom checks just randomly. The one was at the beginning, and if he would have failed when they original Spectre started talking about the Master. If he would have failed that wisdom check, he might have just attacked him out of hand because he didn't want to get taken over by another Master.
Hmm.
I had figured, Steely, that was the case, and like the fact that Cricket's probably going to be openly suspicious of Keyleth now because she's seen his behavior while possessed.
Of Keyleth?
Callus.
Caliph, whatever.
She's suspicious of someone else.
She is suspicious of a completely unrelated person from. But in this universe, she will be suspicious of Caliph. Caliph or Caliph? I don't know. It's hard.
It's Caliph.
Caliph.
Yes. For us, it's Caliph. For Cricket, it probably is a little different because of the accent.
Yeah. With Caliph, she's probably going to be a little trepidatious. Mostly because I don't think she ever saw Corin attack anybody.
Corin attacked. Oh, while
attacked.
possessed.
I kept hiding,
Yes.
and so he kept being just out of her line of sight. So she was able to shoot at ghosts every time, except with Caliph. And so I think that'll be interesting to explore that relationship between characters and learn more about like the in-campaign stuff that's happened up to now. So I'm frankly really excited.
My favorite Caliph moment is like not just about tonight, but it's basically the ongoing arc, and that's about his loyalty, right? Like he basically agreed to go down here and help this guy that he hasn't seen in years, for no other reason like apart from friendship.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's just pure Caliph.
Yeah, absolutely. I really thought that the moment where his ancestor was about to put up the shield and he willed him to hold back. I thought that was a great little flavoring of your dragon mark. I love the way you have it flavored. I think it works really, really well. The chat said the bit of introspection Caliph had while he was being possessed was super cool. Bowie said, I've really come to love Caliph. He is having a solid arc right now, and he low-key feels his vibe. It's the little moments. Dio said that the best Caliph moment was agreeing on helping Ekmedenesi to investigate the necromancer. I thought that he would refuse, to be honestly. Also, his frustration on being possessed again. David said, I like his internal concern about him being weak-willed since he keeps getting possessed, then him being able to hold his ancestral guardian back to allow Corin to land a blow to knock him out, showing he's got a stronger will than he might believe. And David also said that also him listening at the door and hearing the Banshee's wails ahead of time, the way he described it as partly his own senses and partly getting in touch with the ancestors to get their guidance. Yeah, all of those things were really awesome. You've added a lot of just little bits of flavor to everything Caliph does, enough to like really bring out his character in ways that don't always involve him speaking. And I think that's really neat.
Thanks.
All right. Justin, the ever generous one. Tell me your favorite Kerr moment.
I'm not really sure if I had one. I was like actually spending most of the night trying to get out of the head of the morning games kobold.
I mean, it's gotta be the casting spirit guardians in the description, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the visual on that was wild.
Yeah, see, that was the first thing that came up in chat too, was Kerr's description of spirit guardians. Like, it was amazing. The flavor to it is just wonderful.
I thought it was
comboing spirit. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, man.
comboing Spirit Guardians with Sanctuary is probably one of the most potent low to mid-level spell combinations that a cleric, especially a support caster, can use. And
Yeah,
I thought it was fucking brilliant.
That's been around for a while.
There were two role-playing moments that I liked. One was when Calth was kind of near getting knocked out, and you didn't really have an action, and the way you're just like, "Come out and see me." And then the other one I liked was when you heard the voice when you're trying to pilfer the gold, and you heard the voice, and as soon as you heard the voice, you noped right out of there.
Yeah. Steven?
Yeah, I was just gonna say the gold thing, like, but also like the ability, like, to like the ingenuity to dispel the necromantic spell on the gold. I thought was pretty clutch.
Agreed. Yeah, I appreciated both of those things very, very much.
I think shout out goes to Rollbot for having us do as well as we did, because it turned into a complete shit show.
Yeah. Let's see. Chat said Kerr brought the creepy kobold flavor. OMFG, the voice, the spell flavor, everything is A+. That was from Biggest Ghost. David said Kerr's description of the Spirit Guardians. Bowie said Kerr's general insanity.
Hopefully it's just going to get worse.
Oh, I certainly hope so. David said him scrambling up onto the pile of gold and scrambling back down when the wraiths appeared. The cat you're holding right now, Justin, is another favorite Kerr moment. And Kerr moment, hearing the voices on the gold and how he role-played it. There were some awesome, fun Kerr moments, absolutely. Or the looking for the parchment. I still don't know why. You found it, but I don't know what you were doing with it yet.
Oh, yeah. How many pieces of parchment do I have now?
Let's say 3.
Okay. And why is because I don't have any parchment to use with the cantrip origami.
Ah, well, now you do. It's old.
Oh.
You'll have to get Gemwin to mend it.
I was gonna say, he's just gonna make a paper mache. Like that's what I meant.
Yeah.
I just want to give a shout out to Beauregard Sunflower for the donation. Thanks, Bowie. It's Bowie. Sir Bowie's full name is Beauregard Sunflower. Anyway, guys, any DM moments that stood out to you today?
I think most of us are DMs ourselves, but I thought the encounter design was super cool because it was super challenging, and it really put the party in peril with only a couple of monsters. So A+, dude.
Thanks, man.
Incorporating the whole bar puzzle. This wall that we can't pass through.
Yeah, I was playing around with Foundry and realized that I could make, like I said, walls that block light but don't block movement, like the curtain in the other room, and then I could also make walls that block movement but don't block light, and that worked out perfect for the bars. And I thought that was a really fun, nifty way to kind of make the map more interesting, right? So I'm glad you enjoyed that. Yeah, Biggest Ghost, I got you. I got more ghost representation coming up. You stick around. You keep on coming to the other streams too. We'll keep throwing ghosts at them together.
I thought you played the Spectres really well when they were conversing with Ekmedenzi.
Yeah.
And I also, just on a meta level, I think there was one point in the fight where, and maybe I read this wrong, but it kind of looked, there was like, all 5 of us were like, oh, this is the rule, and this is the rule, and it kind of almost looked like you were just getting on the verge of maybe being a little frustrated, but you handled all the unnecessary input well.
Yeah, again, I think Steven hit the nail on the head where a lot of us have DM'd before, and like we all start throwing out information about the different rules, and it's like, all right, here's the deal. So, well, thanks.
I think I said this last time, but your descriptions, a lot of the time fantasy can be just like having names that you don't know thrown at you and stuff, but the way you, tonally, the way you describe historic stuff, it makes the gravity come across really, really strongly, and that's nice, yeah.
Thanks, man.
The definitely the king under the mountain vibe I got from the specters.
Sweet.
Yeah, the I think Rye mentioned it, but like the Wraith King from Lord of the Rings, that those specters gave off serious ring raid vibes.
Yeah, yeah.
David said he loved that I name dropped Enon Volkmar. Hell yeah, man. Gotta use that
Yeah,
lore.
you do really well all the time, even on kind of like small encounters. You're really good at tying it into the greater world of Oregon.
Sweet. That's one of the things I hope to do. The world has kind of a personality of its own, and I want that to show up. So I'm glad to hear that. Biggest Ghost said, I love the little touch of the rotting crates. It was super flavorful and extra awful that they didn't open them, and I have to imagine the entrails inside. David said, getting to see that bit of lore world building show up in a game is so cool. Plus, it really sets that this party are heading into a new arc. Yeah. Yeah. Time to explore different parts of the lore, I think. Alright, guys. Well, thank you. I'm glad you guys had fun. I'm glad you guys enjoyed watching. We had a good number of people hanging out with us tonight, and the chat was super busy the entire game, which is really exciting to see. I love when chat is like hanging out and talking and being super busy. Thanks to Justin, we made our goal, and thanks to Bowie, we surpassed it a little bit. So that's fucking amazing. I can't even believe it. So awesome. I'm so glad that we get to donate all that to Extra Life. That's a wonderful, wonderful thing. And I can't wait to hear how the other streams are doing. I think that Minor Realms Games is doing a panel, a DM panel right now. So we're going to go raid that and continue to support the D20 Connect and hang out. We'll get that set up, and we will see you next Saturday to see what else is in this strange structure that they found under far down below. Yes, Steven's dabbing us out. And yeah. And we'll see you later, guys.
Bye.
Peace.